mean, this
Penis.
I'm Mel.
Penis.
This is a penis.
That was a great British accent.
That was
A chameleon. Just the perfect natural actor. Shout outs
Oh, is
to
that
our shout outs to our celebrity guest for today. We've got Lacey Bamboo Eater, famous Hollywood actor.
a great impressionist.
I will play Mel.
I was gonna say they're from Hollywood. I thought they were from the UK. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
what's
I
the
have to say
Hollywood
that, like,
Hey.
when the voice you do there, my brain tried to describe it, and the first thing I went for was Sean Connery going through a wood chipper.
Honestly, when I did that, I was just like, because I like doing Murloc from World of
It's
Warcraft.
just a Murloc noise. That's
Yeah, it's just a Murloc noise.
I don't like the glimpse we got of another screen, but you know, whatever.
yeah. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, we're fighting Drakes today, right?
Yeah.
Unless we somehow
Yeah,
fully
I
avoid
would
the
fight
counter.
Drake. I'll fight Drake.
Me too.
Drake.
Our Brad, you missed it. Our raid message was we're coming for you, Aubrey.
Yeah.
Last time.
So,
For those
yeah.
that do not know, Drake, the singer, his name is Aubrey Graham.
and we hate that guy. And if you in the chat don't hate that guy, please
I
tell
love
us
hating
so
that
you
guy.
can be hit with a fucking ban. What the? Don't stand by these people. Don't do this.
Or say something and I'll laugh at you
Yeah.
loudly
Incredible.
and then ban you.
If people still like his songs, like, that's understandable. We all have that moment where, like, we like an artist and then they do something horrible and you're like, man, I love their art, but yeah, I have to recognize they're horrible, you know? This is that moment. Recognize. Anyways, Dungeons and Dragons, am I right?
Dungeons and these nuts.
Real.
Exactly what I wanted for Christmas.
Yeah.
You would want that for Christmas.
Dungeons indeed. Listen,
I mean,
neither confirm nor deny at this time.
the president's office has instructed me to neither confirm nor deny.
So the president's office has confirmed. Fuck, I fucked it up already.
The
Alright, let's
president's
move on.
office has
D&D.
confirmed you.
No. The president's office has confirmed that we should move. Oh, hang on.
Hi, Mel.
Imagine being confirmed. That'd be pretty good.
Hi, Mel.
Mel, you are audible to
We
the
are on
masses.
stream. I deliberately went to the stream so you were not here to say penis. My master plan worked.
Uti, can I talk to you after this session? I think I want to leave the campaign. I'm joking, I'm
Not
joking.
again.
No! No, now I have to go
No.
talk to Sam again. Try and convince Sam to quit his other campaign so he can join this one. Anyway, Dungeons
Isn't
and
the other
Dragons.
one the one that Shell's DMing? Isn't
Well,
the
the
other
other
one
one?
the one that Shell's DMing? Just fucking scalps Sampai from
Oh,
Shell.
I didn't.
Oh, was that
Shell's not like
never mind.
Shell's. The thing Shell was gonna DM was the thing that the of us maybe we're gonna be in, right? I don't.
I thought Shell was doing another one. My bad.
Ah, okay.
What are we talking about? My dad called me. I had to mute.
Who?
I thought that. Are you DMing a campaign for Sampai, or is Sampai a different one?
Senpai is only capable of being in one game at a time, and he's only in one. He already in one.
Yeah. The question
Yeah.
is, are you the DM for that?
No.
No. Right. Okay. Yeah.
I misunderstood.
Yeah, no. He has a. he has a DM that I know, but I'm not like super close with. So like, him and his friends play in that
Yeah.
group, and
Mel joked about
Uh,
leaving the campaign, so I said that, damn, now I have to go force Sam to leave their current campaign so they can join this one.
oh, I see.
And I thought you DM'd it, so I was like, damn, you're just scalping him right in front of him.
No, you can you can scalp Senpai. I don't know the DM that well. You can just do it. It's
Okay,
fine.
cool. It's on record. We have Shell's approval.
Shell's approval of the game that Shell is not running.
Yes.
Mhm.
Anyway. Oh, Tay, hi.
How much
Tay
are we
Tay
gonna
says,
get into
Tay,
it, Tay?
slay my ops and I'll give you gold. Actually,
Actually,
maybe I should put this. Oh my, maybe I shouldn't, because it'll... I don't really give a shit.
Was that a reference to it? Like, I know the reference, but I just can't pinpoint.
There's a big there was a big TikTok sound going around. It was like, Kendrick, drop another diss track, and my life is yours.
Yes, yeah, I did see a lot of that. That's why I know about it.
Okay, yeah, I was like considering, should I put killing Aubrey Graham in the title, but then I realized that that might get me taken off Twitch. So I'm not gonna do that. But,
Yet.
no, not yet. If I do that, I'll have to stream on Kick, and I would rather die.
Oh, yeah,
Real.
ill.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah,
Kick, more like dick, and they should suck it.
true. I enjoy Dick a lot more. I enjoy that fat farm.
You know, valid. Yeah.
I'm so happy for you.
But yeah, so I do not have the brain power or memory to remember exactly who was here last time. Well, I think it was like most people, right? Who
You're
do I have to check the VOD, or like who's recap eligible is what I need to know.
Joel was not, but it can roll for
Yeah.
pickies.
Can my microphone stop being
Nice.
so sensitive? Please?
No.
Okay. Thank you, Mike.
I just realized I need to change my browser settings somewhat.
All right, I'm looking at it upside down, Joel. For some reason, it says 1.
One!
For some reason, this 1 has it looks like an L, but
Let me just move to... I am not
L.
on this.
L plus ratio. I had to explain what that meant to my coworkers.
Oh, no.
The fucking...
Because one of the kids said L plus a ratio when he was like having an escalation and screaming.
From the group chat, your fellow teacher being like, Skibbity is a real thing?
Yes. Yeah, she found action figures and was like, what the fuck, this is actually a thing, in like our work group chat. Her worst nightmare has come to fruition.
There we go. That should be...
That happened to me at work.
Yeah?
I was at the restaurant I work at, and a kid had a toy, and I was like, "Oh, well, who's that? Where's he from?" And he was like, "It's from this show called Skibbity Toilet," and I had to like pretend my soul didn't just melt and explode, and I was just like, "Oh, okay."
I forgot I had
Explains why I didn't know who
I
that
had
was.
graphics acceleration turned off, and then I rolled the dice in
oh,
above
say
ATT,
this-
and it took a year. So I had to relaunch the browser.
I will say this worst things to like than Skibbity Toilet. I will give him that. Like,
100%.
Yeah.
yeah. And like it's like it's so much just the nonsense stuff, but like it's just like at least it's kind of entertaining. I'm like, oh, there's actually something going on in this thing. Watched a fair amount of them. It's alright.
Yeah,
I'm
to be fair, a lot of us grew up with the random equals funny meme era, where it was literally just,
Yeah.
ha, I'm gonna say the most random thing. And,
hot potato.
yeah, and also, I will say, today's meme landscape is significantly less like just straight up overtly racist. So that's a benefit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So anyway,
I agree.
that is a. So recap roles have gone for. What people? Who are I missing for that?
I did it.
So, Governor Target, Sora, Levi, Gunther. So, Mel recap role.
Oh, is it Mel time?
Lion, right? Yeah. And I know Brad was asleep for part of the last session, right? You can still roll to like see if you like 20 it or something. If you wanna.
Oh yeah.
13.
Five.
Oh my god, I got a 5 too.
Roll off.
Oh my god.
High 5.
High five.
Oh,
Look,
high
there's 2
five.
7s and 2 5s. That's pretty funny.
Cool.
You're
Roll.
4.
Oh,
4.
Oh
Alright.
my god,
like
it's
the
like
roll.
you're
Yeah, lower that.
married.
Fuck.
I was gonna
7.
say if
Right,
y'all
let me
are
down.
if you roll the same number again, someone's getting pregnant or something. But
Hey, oh.
It's
Uh,
fine.
yeah, Gin would get pregnant. Gin is an MPreg coded character, I feel.
I already got married yesterday.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Stupid question. Who is the most likely to get MPreg out of a group? So it's just Gin. I feel like Flinken's got some like viability for that because
So,
I feel like he'd fuck
Flinken-
up somehow.
Flinken does like nothing really makes sense with Flinken to begin with. So
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
I feel like he'd like piss off a Fae or something like that, and just like somehow would like end up pregnant.
sounds about right, honestly.
I
Yeah.
diagnose
You
you
get
with
us
pregnant.
bumble. There's a baby in this bumble.
Wait,
Dude,
speaking
isn't it a
of,
Fae story
have
where
you seen
a
Around
man gets
Twist?
pregnant because it pissed off a Fae or something like that? Like, I feel like that should be a thing.
I mean, that happens to like Greek
Oh.
gods, so I wouldn't be
Yeah,
surprised.
yeah.
that's
Oh,
sounds
Greek
about
gods,
right.
not Faes. Okay.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Like,
Zeus
Zeus would just go fuck
Zeus
someone
fucked
and
everything that moved. That is literally
that.
the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, Mel recap. Do you just wanna go?
I do remember that episode of Fairy Odd Parents where Cosmo
Damn.
got empregged. Remember the
True,
empreg
they
content
did
on
do that.
Nickelodeon?
Hey,
My reference for
guys.
MPreg was Round the Twist. That's what I was thinking of.
Mm-hmm.
Piss on a tree and get pregnant.
I have no reference
It's
for
like
this.
a way to scare. It sounds like a way to scare fucking young kids, young boys, into not pissing on a tree.
Possibly.
Anyways, do you remember what happened last session now?
I need to collect my thoughts.
Okay.
So
The
bad.
empreg is too much.
You collect your thoughts, I collect Flinken's children, okay?
No, I'm just thinking one of those like badly drawn MS Paint memes of like Flinken being pregnant with like, I don't know, Voldemort or something.
Yeah, like the deviant
Voldemort.
art, like pregnancy fetish art, where they
yeah.
just use MS Paint circle tool.
I do really love the like whole like TikTok trend of like, oh, you don't like me? Well, I'm an artist, so I can draw you pregnant. Really popular.
If I get bored, like if I don't have anything to do other than like, I don't know, I'm out this weekend. But if I do get bored during my weekend out, I am gonna draw this.
Hmm.
What tree?
Lincoln Embrake?
I don't know, probably a hardwood tree.
I was thinking a great oak.
If you could piss on a tree and become pregnant, which tree would you piss on?
What?
I'd want to be pregnant with a cherry blossom tree. I feel like that would be a really beautiful flower.
Okay, mods, poll in chat. Which tree would you want to be your baby daddy? Just slap a bunch of trees in there.
I'd probably go with a fruit tree. Like, I don't know which fruit though.
Yeah,
You like
we
your
don't have
baby
a lot
daddy
of
fruity?
flower trees. And not,
Yeah.
no female trees here. Oh, I'm saying is it.
Deku tree.
Deku tree. No, that's a wild answer.
You know what? Oh, the whispering tree, the one in Kirby that just blows on you.
Hey, yo.
One that blows on you is wild.
The tree from Totoro.
Why are trees so
I want.
fuckable?
Okay, I have an answer that I think is funny, but it unfortunately involves a shitty person.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna.
Is it the Whomping Willow?
It is the Whomping Willow.
Already
More like
did
the
you.
hopping pillow. Wait, what?
I feel like the Whomping Willow is kind of like the Harry Potter cast, where they're trans allies and JK doesn't associate with them anymore.
That's fair. The Whomping Willow would beat up JK. Maybe not.
Forward.
I do.
My tree dad would beat your tree dad in a fight.
I love that I didn't really expand on the tree from Totoro. It's just,
Yeah.
you know the one.
You know the one.
You don't need to expand. It expands for you.
You know the one. We all know the one. The hot tree from Totoro. You know.
It's
Anyways,
not the hot tree. It's just a massive tree.
Yeah. That's,
Wait, I'd go with the wise tree. You know that meme?
how are your thoughts gathering, Mal?
They're getting worse. I'm just thinking about pregnant trees now.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Wait. If an owl goes into a tree hole, does that make the tree pregnant with the owl?
Yes.
Yes.
You can.
I
Yeah.
feel like here we have to discuss whether
Why
or
are there
not
only 2 votes on this poll right now, chat?
I don't think, like, if you wore someone, you're not pregnant. You know?
Mel could have had a
I
dream if we still had Sage. He could have got a tree pregnant.
True.
Oh boy.
Sure.
Thank you for the Deku tree vote.
Yeah.
Okay,
No
now it's
worries.
tied.
I'm being called again.
Alright.
Classic chat, just fucking just tying a goddamn poll.
Mel, do you remember?
Remember what?
A recap.
The 21st night of December?
December?
Oh, recap, yeah.
December?
September.
Okay, guys. Hey, it's me, Mel.
Hey, what's up?
Welcome to my TED Talk. Please don't think about pregnant trees during this. It would be really cool. I'm copying what Salem wrote. Thank you for letting me copy your homework, Salem, even though I never asked. I just snuck into your room at night and stole your notes.
Valid.
So what we decided to do was we decided that we wanted poison ambrosia because I think it'd be a really funny bit, and then we could actually no, that's what ambrosia what
What?
who are we poisoning? Is It's ambrosia, isn't it?
Ambrosia is the evil
Well,
grandma.
we are going to all consume
Farmers.
the poison.
The plan is to poison everyone in the fucking room. Including
So
yourselves
that there's
and
less
Ambrosia.
suspicion. And then we're going to make sure that she eats a lot, which she will if she thinks that, like, she's making us uncomfortable. So I have plans for that. And making sure that no one tries to wake her up afterwards, which we can also take care of.
So we are going to do that as a little funny prank in order to challenge her. Because we want to slay. And we don't want to slay. We just want to girl boss, you know, as a group. My recap is so shit. I'm so sorry.
This is great.
In order to discuss the plans, we were able to seal off a room and use the spell slot so we can have like little whispers inside there without being heard by other people. And Anselm is also down with the plan. Taklook has kind of been giving us wisdom when it comes to this, so we've got a bit more of a solid plan. I know that Gim was chatting about poisons to go through. That would work best for this. We also Soreth summons Asbiel in order to discuss what the plans are. And everyone is in on the plan. It's going to be a great time. Crystal has a dream where she is able to remember something about, like, so she basically finds in a mountain an egg, the thing that looks like the glow from a star, and a fountain kind of thing. And she jumps into the fountain with the star for a funny bit. And Crystal remembers that Lady Death's temple and whereabouts it is in the old peak. And she's able to kind of show this drawing to Levi and Gunther. And Gunther is able to kind of give her a bit more information about debris and how Crystal basically recreated putting a star into the cup that Lady Death drank from. Which is pretty cool. So Crystal goes to read about it. And then Sorath goes with Niklaus and Lloyd on a boat ride to Bouchon. And Lloyd joins. And again spots sea wyverns, thanks to Buggy. And thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'm sorry, the whole time I was looking at the wise tree in the chat, integrated chat that Brett sent, and I was getting distracted.
Fair.
Yeah, that's some
other crucial, important information that was not picked up by the recap. So Noemi, the 5-year-old Lloyd and Niklaus's daughter, saw Target, little pink frog guy, went, nah, you're still not as cute and cuddly as Gunther. So Gunther is still the reigning champion of this little spoiled kid wants to cuddle them. Gunther's great dismay, I would imagine.
The title holder.
Yes. So yeah. Lloyd's gonna tag along to Bouchon because he works up there and it's convenient. He's just gonna tag along, literally carpooling with y'all. And Gin did get information by asking around that apparently there's like some Drake problems. So y'all are prepared for that. Gin did a little dragon research and was like, best thing is, like, as long as they don't have a breath weapon, just stop them from flying about. Just It's real fucking annoying when they fly about, so just make them not. Essentially, like, the equivalent of, like, shoot them in the kneecaps, but for dragons. So.
I used to be an adventurer like you.
Then
Not to cut your own
I
knee.
took an AR-15 round to the knee.
Damn.
Oh, but that healed me.
Yeah. Yeah, the AR-15 round healed my long-term chronic pain issue, and now I no longer needed to pay for the medical care, so I could retire and no longer need to be an adventurer. But yeah.
Is this like American Skyrim or something?
This is the Breaking Bad Skyrim crossover.
Oh, yeah, naturally.
American copium.
We have Copia.
But yeah, so we left off with everyone going to sleep, and y'all in the morning gonna head into your boat that you did so beautifully call was it Vessel of what was it?
Of real explorers.
Vessel of Real Explorers, yes. Vor. So you guys will wake up in the morning, probably have an early breakfast. Bunch of your stuff packed, bunch of supplies packed. Unless anyone wants to do anything in Kemper before y'all hop on a boat and start
Your
boating
mom.
up the river. He's not here. Wrong time.
Can I roll perception?
Sure. Roll a perception check. Counter breathe some air. Crystal does not see my mom anywhere in this town.
10.
No. Not her area. My mom is neither French nor German.
Well,
So Takluk and Thoras' dad is not following us, right?
So, Takluk and Anselm are staying behind in Kemper. There's no
Yeah.
reason really for Takluk to go to Bouchon. And
Especially if he's unhealthy.
Anselm's
Yeah.
staying behind essentially to make sure that no one else fucks with Takluk. And kind of holding down the fort. And also because he doesn't want to be in the same house as his wife and mother-in-law right now.
And we asked them to make the poison for us, right? Or like, either we're given making it.
Anselm is going to do whatever prep they can, but they will need the poisonous plants in Anselm's poison garden
Okay. So,
over in Kersonft. So you can't make that poison before you actually get there. So that was one of the
Okay.
things, is y'all need to be able to give Gin and Anselm the time to make that poison without anyone noticing. That's another challenge. So, yeah. Anyway. In that case, I suppose you guys are all aboard the ship,
yeah.
traveling upriver. The trip to Bouchon, not as long as the trip to Kersonft, but relatively comparable. Over the first couple of days, you guys don't face much in terms of notable monster resistance. There are little moments of creatures kind of curious, eyeing the boat a little, but backing off, because most things are recognized that, like, oh, that's a big thing. If I attack that, I'm gonna get hurt. So for the most part, you have a relatively monster-free section of travel until you get to the first fork. I'm gonna use Who wants to be the boat? Who wants to be a boat? Gunther.
Me.
Gunther's a
So
boat.
Well, Gunther wants to be a
Oh
boat.
man.
Gunther said it
Fuck.
first.
Now I get to ride Gunther.
So Gunther.
Now we get to ride Gunther.
I guess I got to be the boat last.
You did get to be the boat last time. Now it's Gunther's time to be the boat.
Mom said it's
Let
my
Gunther
turn.
have their turn being the boat.
But I want to be the boat.
Mom's is
So-
It's
my turn to
my
vote.
arc.
So y'all travel along this section of
The
river. Get to the first fork. According to Gin's information, the Drake issue tends to be over here. This is where Aubrey stays. I did consider getting the sex offender registry pins that that Kendrick used in the Not Like Us track cover. That because the track cover is Drake's house with a bunch of sexual predator pins in it, because they track
Like reports,
sexual.
I think.
Yeah, so like it's like reports like there is a known sexual predator living here, type thing. And I did consider grabbing one of those and using this as a marker, but I forgot. So yeah.
After the best of us.
Anyways, there's a handful of days that are relatively calm. What are y'all doing to pass the time during the probably just like little shy of a week travel that's up this river? I Spy. Classic. A classic for sure.
I say Sorath would probably just be like, maybe doing drawings or writing things down in journal, and working with Hyacinth, tracking anything maybe weird, or just giving like a daily check-in of like, yeah, I feel fine, that sort of
I
thing.
haven't done in a while. Actually made some fucking shoes.
True.
Oh, you could make shoes, maybe Hyacinth, or oh my god, wait, can you make Buggy shoes? Would Buggy wear shoes?
No.
Why not? What if they were cool?
I feel like Buggy would wear shoes if they were like cool sneakers, but they wouldn't be able to wear them well, and they would run around like when you put shoes in a dog. And they run like
That's how it
the
looks.
shoes have like suction cups. But if they were really cool like shoes with like lightning on them or something.
Bro, what if they were light up shoes?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no, I know exactly. So
Heelys.
Blinken, use your ungodly powerful rolls. Just give me an insight check as you're like checking in with your dragging client. And I have
Lion. Buggy is
divined
getting
the
Lion.
exact
Buggy is
type of
getting
shoes.
diagnosed with wearing shoes.
So I will
25?
say that Buggy
I detest.
doesn't like the idea of wearing shoes. However, the way they seem to come up, the way they seem to carry themselves, you doubt this motherfucker could resist Heelys.
Yo.
The phrase. Doubt this motherfucker can resist you.
He's about to make some Heelys.
That's a quote right there.
So
I'm
you could
quoting it
definitely try and make some Heelys for Buggy. They would probably not wear them a lot because any shoes you would put on them would just be a disadvantage for them. But
these would
they
be
would
just to
love
show
rolling
off.
around on Heelys.
Just a flex, honestly.
I will also say there are people on the crew that would love like shoes patch, and you can definitely do like fixing that up. Someone that actually probably would fucking love a good pair of shoes would be Lloyd.
Oh, true.
Because
Lloyd's
Lloyd is
the
a
working
log
man.
driver, and log drivers
like when you chuck a bunch of logs into the river to float them downriver to where they need to go, log drivers ride on top of those to make sure they don't get stuck. And you need to, like, you cannot do that barefoot because it's going to be cold and you're going to rip your feet to shreds on barks and on twigs and stuff. So you need good shoes that give good grip and are sturdy and that might protect you if your toes get fucking squeezed. So there's some cobbling work definitely to be done. You can do maintenance for other people, like, oh, I have a little bit of like a sole that needs to be patched a little. And you go, like, yeah, can do that. You could make some real quality workman shoes for Lloyd, or you could make Heelys for Buggy.
I'm so glad you're
Pick
gonna
your
put Heelys because I said
Style over substance, okay. I'm gonna go make it for Buggy if that's the case.
Okay.
I will still repair other people's shoes. That'll
Yeah.
I'll do that too.
You can probably do all of these over the time of the journey. I'm just like, I want to get into the mind of Flinkin. Like, what is Flinkin prioritizing?
Buggy.
Yeah, I'll style over substance, but
Okay.
you know, since I've got the time, I can do both. I will do both.
Yeah, okay. Nice. Well, you can give me a cobbling check. Let's do for
With
the
advantage?
Heelys first, with advantage, sure, yeah.
Advantage. 19.
19. You put together these, It's a little difficult. You've never made shoes for a dragon before. They've got feet that don't really work well for shoes, but you figure out a way to like work it and manage to get the rolling mechanism right, get some good bearings. And I'll say, but at this point, you'll have cobbled that, taken care of a lot of little bits of repair of a lot of people's shoes, and Buggy does have Heelys now.
Hell yeah.
I will say, I will give the Heelys a special effect, and it's while wearing this, Buggy has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and that's the only effect.
Fuck yeah.
Across my arms, I disapprove of parent.
And
Hobbling the stick.
once the Heelys are done, Buggy will probably spend like a couple of days rolling around, falling over, and then probably by the time you guys get to Bushang, Buggy will have grown tired of them, and will forget that they have them until they remember, like, when Gin is like, Buggy, we need to throw these out, you haven't used them, and then they will go like, no, those are my favorite shoes, I wear those all the time, and then they'll wear them again for like 2 weeks and forget. So, yeah.
2 weeks is pretty good though. Like,
Yeah.
you know.
Awesome.
Yeah, honestly.
But yeah,
We used to keep our kids' mind occupied. Yeah.
any other pastime activities?
Can Levi make another mirror?
Yeah.
I have enough hard root to make another grind mirror.
Yes.
Just make a backup.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. Give me a wood carving.
And Levi gives Sora's help to see what like high society people like to like design.
Oh, definitely, yeah, if Sora wants to help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're
Same, Joel. Same.
And can I guide this myself or?
Guidance yourself and get advantage on it for sure.
got
My
some
mom would not let me have
hand-me-down
Heelys, and Heelys were banned at my school.
I got some hand-me-down Heelys in college, and I tried them once, and I immediately was like, "Yeah, I can't do that."
I
just
think
couldn't
my school
afford
banning
those.
Heelys was probably one of the more valid Heelys bans, because my school didn't have a playground. We had a forest that stretched up a mountain. And
you can't heal it there.
And the issue was that the
no,
kids
yeah.
wearing Heelys would go climbing the cliffside and then accidentally start rolling, and then they would roll down a cliff. And that happened multiple times, and then they banned Heelys.
Understandable.
I mean, valid.
Yeah, that's very
valid.
that's very valid. I mean, unless you
Yeah.
want kids to roll down the cliff, then
Yeah.
sure.
No, this is the type of country I grew up. My school, the playground was just the forest.
Hey, I mean, some people have loved that.
Yeah,
Climbing
it
trees
was
and
great.
stuff
I climbed 3 trees a lot. Like, second grade, I was like, there were tall trees there too. Like, I was like 40, 50 feet up in the air, jumping around there.
Sometimes I wish back as a kid I learned how to climb a tree.
I'm surprised no kids died at my school. I'll just put it like that.
That you know of.
Mhm.
Well, no kids died when I was a student there. There were kids that died at that school. None of them, like, tree climbing accident related. There were, like, 2 murders.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. And then there was one kid that died from, like, he got hit in the head by the, like, automatic closing, like, garage door. Just smacked himself in the head on that while I was closing hard enough that he was just out cold and didn't wake up. Like, yeah. But no,
I guess you could say that was case closed.
I mean, people do say that as a kid you learn the best. So I mean,
yeah.
tree climbing and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that
Happy
weird
no
for
one
kids
laughed
not
at
to.
that.
Well, anyways, the children that died at my primary school, besides the point, you make a pretty good scrying mirror.
Yeah, sometimes you need a backup. You need a backup.
Yeah, sometimes you need a
But
backup.
that's what we were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume that Gunther might fish at some point. Gunther always fishes. If you want to roll for fishing, feel free to do that, Joel.
That's a big assumption.
Yeah, Gunther could prove me wrong. Maybe Gunther doesn't feel like fishing here.
Mm-hmm.
The fishing wasn't so successful on the way down to Kimper, but on the way up, they did fish up the detached hand of someone. So there's some fucking loot here.
Hell yeah, free hands.
22. Yeah.
That's like 2 hands.
Give me a D100 roll, Joel.
2 hands? That's like 2 hands.
That is high enough to get a fishing event.
69.
1,
Oh.
2.
Oh, okay.
2. Oh, okay.
She'll be like in 2s.
I'll say.
22
You get a-
and a 2.
you get a
A
random
thing about
encounter.
me as a dungeon master, if I have a D100 table, the most interesting things are close to the 1, close to the 100, and on 69. That's what my tables look like. So, the closer to those extremes you get, the more weird shit gets, and if you land specifically on 69, I always have something stupid on that. Where the fuck did I put my random fishing encounter table? Yeah. Like, near the 50s, they're just like...
You got a
stuff.
goldfish. You can't eat it. It's just a goldfish.
That smiles back.
Okay.
No, not the crackers.
Okay, so...
I can't say that on Twitch.
Gunther,
Yes, you
during
can.
this, will go
Not on
through... we'll go
I'm
through
happy.
some
No, but
rounds of
not on
catching
Twitch.
normal fish.
Doesn't matter.
But at one point, you're catching there's a lot of fish in this river. There seems to be more fish in this river than there was in the section of the river that went up to Kimper. That's nice to know. However, I'll say kind of early in one of the mornings, Gunther's just doing early morning fishing. There's still like a haze. And you're fishing around really bites on something.
And for a moment you think like, oh shit, I've like hooked like a log or something and it's gonna just snap my line. But it is following. So whatever you caught, at least it's loose.
Sentient log.
I want you to give me a strength... no, athletics check. This is an opposed athletics check between you and whatever you've caught.
Is it time for a lucky?
Oh yeah, Jewel, I did use
Oh,
all your
time for a
luckies.
lucky.
I did use all your luckies last session, but you did get a long rest, so you got them all back. So
Yes.
okay, so early in the morning, Gunther's fishing, bites onto something. Is there anyone else in this group that would feel they are an early morning person?
No.
Levi has always been a early morning person.
Mm-hmm.
I
I just want to know who's
Even though he
awake
sleeps
early
a
in the
lot,
morning.
funny enough, he's always been early morning.
I mean,
just
you go to
I
bed
think-
early, so...
Yeah.
think Target would be awoken by noises of fishing.
I don't
In
think
his
you would be able to
mindset.
hear noises of fishing, mainly because you're in a boat, and that probably makes more noise than the fishing. Chris,
Yeah,
you pulled an
that's
all-nighter.
But I think what I mean is other people getting up would wake Target up.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense in that case. Yeah.
That's what I meant. I
Okay.
meant specifically that, but I said fishing for some reason. But
Yeah. No, I just imagined
yeah.
like Target sleeping and then hearing like the plop of like a bobber hitting the water and immediately like snapping awake like the fucking
Yeah, like-
Undertaker.
like the Undertaker. Yeah. No,
What
I
motherfucker
think,
is fishing here?
No, like specifically, but just because of like their
Mm.
perception, they would like they would just hear other people get up and be like,
Yeah.
"I'm awake now."
So, essentially, those of you who feel like you're early morning people, will be there, as Gunther will be. Funnily enough, you've been in this situation in a dream before. Do you want to let go of the rod and let the rod vanish into the river, or are you holding on? Are you going in with it?
Commit. Commit.
Yeah. That was the first dream of our campaign, actually.
Oh.
Was the
That's crazy.
when Gunther accidentally hooked the gates of death in their dream and was pulled into the water. This time you're pretty sure it's not the gates of death, because you're not asleep and you're pretty sure whatever you hooked is alive. Because it's fighting. This is your special rod too,
Yo.
yeah.
Hmm.
You're holding on. So, those of you who are enjoying the early morning, or perhaps suffering the early morning, as Crystal, who has pulled an all-nighter, imagine probably not enjoying the early morning as much as the others.
No.
Those will be the people who will notice that Gunther just goes overboard and people on the ship start yelling "man overboard."
Oh. Okay. I mean, can I reach him before he like fully goes overboard, or
I will say no,
If I-
because no
if-
one was
if
fishing
I use
with
Misty
Gunther.
Step? Okay.
Can I do something before he hits the water?
Oh no. Damn, wait. I missed a
I'll
chance.
say-
My bad.
What line?
I was muted. I
Oh.
did say I'm a fisher, not a morning person though.
Yeah, this is like Gunther got up at like at the very least at 6 a.m. for this.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. The immediate nagging is not doing that.
Nah.
Back to sleep he goes.
This is like that, you know, you get up early in the morning because the fish like when it's just getting, like they're starting to get a tiny bit
Yeah.
brighter and the fish love that shit. And you get in for those like early morning curious fish, and yeah. So I'll say, Levi, Target, I'll allow you guys to make. Let's make it acrobatics checks
To see how we
to
react.
see how quickly you can do things.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fine and normal.
Yeah. This is a relatively big boat. So,
Well, because Levi would know that he would
Okay.
use Misty Step.
Yeah.
Because
I will
that's his
say-
spell for emergencies to move. Yeah.
Levi can definitely Misty Step. You will not get there in time to grab Gunther. What does Target want to do?
So I had an idea.
Mm-hmm.
I think what Target would try to do is to. Now, this is my idea. I don't know if this is practical.
Oh, practical.
first-
Don't care about that. We care about content here.
So, my thought is to like basically use shape water
Mm-hmm.
and give Gunther like the area that he would hit the water, give him like a ramp to like give an extra footing attempt.
Oh, you're freezing it?
Yeah.
Okay. The
Give him,
water
like,
here.
give-
The water. This is a relatively deep river.
Oh yeah, you're right. Shit. I
Uh,
can't do that.
But if you want to, you could like freeze a chunk. Yeah, you could make a what 5
Like
foot
a life raft.
5 foot by
yeah.
5 foot by 5 foot ice cube.
I mean, yeah, I would think I would try to do that, and like the top is like a little ramp so that he could like have a
Slide into it.
Yeah, like slide on it and not like just like smack into it, you know?
Okay. Give me a nature check, and we'll see how well you can sculpt this in the moment in the flowing water.
Okay. Nature check. Got it. Okay. 30-20.
30-20. I'll say, you make that. You probably also yell out to Gunther that you're
Yeah, I
doing
would-
this because.
Yeah, I'll be like, feet first, feet first.
Okay. It would be a pretty dick move to just quietly create a block of
No,
ice
no.
where they're gonna land. Yeah, with that, Gunther can definitely land on that. It'll sink a little into the water, but you have a little bit of footing to balance on.
Mhm.
Though you're definitely still in the river at this moment. It's up to you if you want to just
Yeah.
dive into the water or try and like surf this like ice block or whatever you want to do, Gunther. Okay, yeah. Give me another athletics check. If you beat it here, I'll allow you to rabbit hop back onto the boat and like pull whatever you've hooked with you.
Good. Well, I was gonna say, can Levi give him enhanced ability strength? Or
Oh, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry, this catch is fighting you. You get put in another situation where you can choose right now. Do you want to let go of the rod and go
Commit.
onto the ship,
Yes,
or are you
Jewel,
staying?
Commit.
Yeah.
Commit.
well,
Commit.
can Levi cast enhanced ability on Gunther? I was
Sure.
gonna try to say that, but yeah.
Sure. In that case,
I'll
I'll
I'll give him a strength.
Yeah, okay. I'll allow enhanced
Yeah.
ability strength to be cast there. In that case, I'll allow that to count as an advantage roll. If you want to, undo a lucky check, and if you want to, you can now use the lucky to add another roll to that. Because Levi is
Yes.
spending a spell slot on that.
Ah!
Oh
This-
my.
Oh,
This
Whatever
catches-
this thing is,
They
it's
is
fucking
fighting you.
powerful.
This thing
Made
is
it fucking-
cursed. Yeah. So you're not getting
fish
back
is-
on the boat without letting go of the rod and whatever you caught. You can either
This fish is fucking built.
go into the river to fucking get to this thing, or you can go up onto the ship. How committed are you to this catch?
Nemo got fans. With a
You
big
don't think
old
it's
fist.
too far from you. If you got into the water, you could probably see it. So I'll add that as well. But you would need to go dive into the water. Luckily, this is a part of the river where it's still quite wide, so it's not like really quick running. So it's not like Gunther's just vanishing backwards. What does Gunther go for? You going in the river with it, or you abandoning your catch and going back on the ship?
The content play or the safe play?
You do also know that you have your allies aware to support you if need be. So, if that factors in any capacity.
Kermit.
I have. No, wait, never mind. I'll ask it when it becomes relevant.
Okay.
I have a
Yeah.
question, but I don't want to tip my hand yet.
Don't
Levi,
play your cards tight to your
because-
chest. You don't want the fish to catch on to what you're doing.
I've got OT in this area. I'm allowed to cast my flying ability because of how Pleasant Valley is, right?
Yes, everything is dim light.
Yeah. Yeah, because at this point, like Levi would jump out and fly.
Okay. So, I'll say you'll see Levi
Yeah.
begin to hover towards you. You can let go of the rod, or you can hold on, at which point you will go under the water, but you do have someone there to catch you. Committing. Gunther gets pulled under the water. What Gunther sees is it's a kind of square thing. It's a little rounded on one side, and it's almost got like squid-like tentacles that it's using to propel itself up. Give me a perception check. See if you can identify what this is.
Is it a porn squid?
Advantage because of the eye patch. True.
He got it back now.
No!
I'm no longer
Yeah.
blind.
In the water, it's a little dark, it's a little muddy, but you can see it looks like a chest.
Oh,
It's got
Oh.
like little shells and barnacles growing on it, but it's got like tentacles from one side that are definitely trying to swim. You've hooked a sunken treasure mimic.
Oh,
oh.
Oh.
So, with the with that in there, Levi,
Cute.
you can see Gunther just under the surface of the water. You're there, floating towards them.
I mean, can I grab Gunther?
Yeah, I'll say both of you make an athletics check. Gunther's still with advantage because of the spell.
Mhm. I got a 2.
Oh my god. Oh,
Gunther saves it. So, Levi goes to grab you, Gunther. Levi's not doing that well because Levi's kind of like dipping his face into the river to try and grab, and you're kind of waterboarding yourself. But Gunther is able to, one hand holding onto the rod,
the other one just kind of grabbing onto Levi as if Levi's just a stationary target to climb on. Gunther kind of pulls themselves, starts to reel in, and with Levi's assistance is able to be floated back on deck. At which point, the Sunken Treasure Mimic is kind of like going a little wild, lashing out. You did see.
Hey, Gunther, what did we do
it
with
seems
this?
like it had treasure inside it. So if you just want to beat it, beat it senseless, so that you can get to the loot, that's definitely a thing you can do.
I mean, Levi would call out to Gin. He's a resident beater.
Well, Gin's asleep.
Oh, Gin's asleep.
Yeah, but he said this is happening at it's happening at 6:15 in the morning. So
I
Gin's...
mean, I have Gunther, right? He could beat it down.
Yeah. I'll say, this thing is adapted for being underwater. This is the, this is trying to, fight... There's some dangerous fish. Stingray killed Steve Irwin, but if you had a stingray on the beach and you had a baseball bat, you would probably win pretty easily.
Yeah.
So it's essentially just a bunch of people hitting this thing until it stops moving around.
It's like that scene in JoJo's Part 5.
Yeah. So Gunther is easily able. This thing is also not very hardy. This is not like a super dangerous monster or anything. Gunther's definitely able to beat it up. It'll stop wriggling about. And I'll see what you get.
Yeah, mimics are just the most dangerous when you don't know they're there, right?
Yes. If they get the drop on you and they manage to grab onto you, this thing is dangerous because if it manages to grab someone, because mimics are very hard to escape from, and that thing can't breathe underwater, this is an underwater mimic, so it just holds you there until you drown. So, yeah. So, Gunther... Oh, I keep forgetting my dice. Gunther will get some amount of money in the form of old-looking coins and jewelry and stuff. This thing is gathered to be bait. Let me see. Oh, that will
Beat it to death.
Before it gets out of range, I unfreeze the river. The cube.
The
So it's
cube.
not a problem.
The cube is no
For
longer
future-
frozen.
Yeah, I don't want it to be a problem for future ship goers.
Yeah, true. That's a pretty heavy block of ice that it would suck to run into. Imagine losing your ship because some asshole just dumped a giant ice cube upriver.
What is this doing here?
And you're in an area where it's pretty warm, so no one expects an ice cube, a giant
No one
ice cube.
expects the ice
Gunther
cube.
gets 92 gold's worth of treasure.
Oh.
As well as a +1 light hammer.
Oh.
Plus one light hammer.
Light hammer. It's the 1d4 hammer weapon that you can throw.
Oh.
It's essentially like a normal hammer. Like the one you would have in a toolbox.
It's essentially the hammer that you use to crack open crab legs at a restaurant.
Maybe we could use
but
that as
it's
a more
+1.
effective.
And let's see. Gunther gets a disheveled looking. It's not it's kind of wet and in a little bit of disrepair. But Gunther finds a map that's in this little case. It's been waterlogged a little, but it's still for the most part intact. You can give me a survival check if you want to, or you or anyone who is here for this can give me a survival check to see if they can recognize it.
Can I give myself guidance?
Feel free to. You're not going to need to roll because
Oh yeah, Gunther passed.
Gunther already rolled well enough. So
I guess Crystal will come over.
Gunther looks at the map. The coastline's a little messy, but Gunther does recognize where this is. This is the kind of like the bit of coast that's in that little divot inland off just south of where Old Peak town is, by those islands there. I can briefly move us to the world map so we can show.
We're loading. We're changing screens.
Yes. So if I can have everyone's attention towards the flood sea, I will just drag Gunther. So by this southern little island in the middle here,
Changing scenes? That's crazy.
there is on that island, you recognize the coast. Gunther's been to Old Peak, so Gunther had a lower DC to notice that than anyone else, because, you know, it's easier to recognize a place if you've been there. Yeah. It's this little bit of coast, and on that island there is a almost like cartoonily red X along the beach. So yeah. Congratulations, you found a map in a treasure chest, and it has an X to mark a spot.
Will we ever go there? We'll find out.
Yeah,
Nah.
who knows?
Yeah.
And
At least it's somewhat easy for us to go there if we just have a day off.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to Great Landing at some point, right?
yeah, and
So
also
how-
you guys can
How
teleport.
long would it take? Yeah, that's actually true.
Yeah, y'all have the fuck house of fast travel.
Well, but I thought he can only teleport to places he's been. Well, he's been to that.
No, he can only teleport to a place where he can picture the house. So he needs an open space. So he can teleport to a lot of places. The reason he couldn't teleport to the desert is that the desert waves move. So there isn't like a consistent place where he can like try to visualize putting the house, because that sand dune might not be there anymore. He also can't put it on a boat because the boat might have moved since last time. But if there's like a flat field or any place, if there's space for the manor and he can like visualize putting the manor there, that's where Dugal can put the manor. So
I can't believe Soros got us a pretty cheap car.
yeah.
It cost her heart.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
It cost
Yeah.
Sorat's heart and a lot of anal.
Hey, good job, Sorath.
Took one for the team.
Yeah. Okay, so Gunther has the hammer, the map, and the gold is split between Levi, Gunther, and Target. So you can chuck 30 gold to one person and then 31 to the two others, right? Or you can just keep the 2 gold, just go for 32 yourself. You did find it.
You could just keep the 2 gold.
Also, you could also give no money to Levi, because you know that giving money to Levi is the same as tossing it in the ocean. It's just gonna vanish.
It's been very useful money. My money is very well spent.
With
True.
So am I
Real.
absorbing money?
that's why you give him money, UT. That's why you give him money.
Yeah.
It's like when you ask a little kid like what they want for Christmas, or like what they would get with $1 million,
Hmm.
and they're like, "I would go to Taco Bell 500 times." I'm like, "All right."
Oh my god.
Wow. They're being Gunther's being so generous. So Tarshit and Levi each get 31 gold. Very sent us care package. I will hydrate myself.
Get soggy.
Can Levi wake up again at some point to show him the
Oh
menu?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. See, I feel like this would be something that interests Gin.
Yeah, Gin can definitely like start writing down about aquatic mimics. Not a very well studied creature, probably because there aren't that many people underwater.
Unwelcome.
I did hydrate.
Holy.
Again, look, take a look at what Gunther caught this morning.
I look at this corpse of a thing.
Yeah, it's
so
the corpse
cute.
of a. It's a corpse of a treasure chest with a little bit of octopus tentacles next to it.
Oh my god. You slaughtered it.
I should know her.
Do you even have like a sending stone with Minya, or is it just I don't know?
No,
I'll
it's
see you
just-
soon.
I have a sending stone with. Oh, what's her name?
That's great.
Waterfall.
That's great.
I don't know. Is Crystal like Kaylin just forgot about that sending stone? all the
Crystal,
time, or-
Crystal, I believe me and Mel talked about it, and Crystal canonically has not, like neither of them have used that sending stone since Leibal.
No.
Yeah, it was like 2 weeks, and then
No
they
one
just
tell
stopped
her
talking.
the name. No one tell her the name. She has to look for it.
Oh god.
I mean, I can look in my notes, but
Yeah.
shall I
And
roll
then you'll
see
have
if
to
I-
look for it and feel the shame of forgetting her name.
yeah,
All right, let me scroll.
the character that taught you that you need to get consent even if it's a D&D session.
Oh, sucker these nuts.
Mm-hmm. But yeah. It's not like we spent an entire arc trying to rescue her or anything.
Yeah. It's okay, Twitch chat. You were not there for it.
Oh no,
So
this
you
was
don't remember
at this point.
it's
This was years
because
ago.
You didn't experience. Yeah, that was years. Oh.
Yeah. We can say that now. That was like back in like that story beat started in like session 4. This is 86. So it's been a hot minute. But yeah.
Guys, it's almost been 3 years.
Yeah.
Well,
This summer. 3-year anniversary.
This summer.
we started the campaign off with Flinking measuring Crystal's feet. to put shoes
They've
on
been
her.
pissing for 3 years.
Okay, so Gunther gets their loot. Y'all boat around. Not that much happens on the first little stretch besides that. Yes, episode 1 was session 61, I believe.
Yeah.
So we had 60 sessions
Yeah.
before we started streaming. So,
Correct.
Yeah. And we've had some hiatuses and stuff. Little longer breaks. Especially during Christmas
Usually
times.
for Christmas
Yeah.
and summer sometimes.
So we started in, I believe, very, very end of July. And, yeah, very, very end of July in 2022. I believe.
Yeah.
It's weird to think about.
Haha.
Anyways, ignoring the constant marching
Passage
forward
of
of time, y'all get to the first fork eventually. And of course, y'all are
docking by the shore at night for the most part when it gets too dark to row. And, yeah, I mean, y'all reached level 9 before this. Y'all haven't gained a level in 26 sessions.
Yeah.
Oh. Fucks up with
Un-
that. I'm just kidding. I know how it works.
And we're gonna become level 20 by the end of this.
Real.
That
What
would
it
be
fucking feels like.
that would be really funny. The funny thing is, like, the Baya arc gave y'all 2 levels because I was like, this is like a giant story moment. But then this arc is probably going to be the longest individual arc. So
And
If
we're
we
only
only get
gonna
one
see
level,
one.
Yeah.
I'm crying.
Yeah.
you guys are only getting
No,
one
OT,
level.
OT confirmed that we're only getting one.
Why do you
Yeah.
hate us?
Mm.
What do
See,
you
this
mean?
This is why I shouldn't have given you a nice thing. Now your expectations are all higher. You know, this is why you never give your players good stuff. Okay, I will
Are
say,
you a
Very,
D&D player
you are
mistreated by your
so
DM?
you are so underestimating how little I care about chat.
Wow.
Like, let's be real. Like, 70% of what gets said in chat during D&D sessions, I don't even see because I'm too busy.
Mods, cancel them.
Yeah. Anyway, loot acquired. You guys get to the first fork. Things have been relatively calm. Moving forwards onto the journey, Lincoln moving towards getting to fix more and more shoes. Can probably start working on like some work boots for Lloyd if they wanted to do that as well. More fishing happens, I imagine. Low progress is happening as Hyatt's into studying Sorat's condition more and more. Anything anyone would like to do with this little stretch as you guys are heading up towards this fork where the Drake problem is said to be. We're closing in on Toronto.
I'm gonna have getting fish.
Yeah, leave
Now
out
that
with
they're,
them.
Yeah.
awake and conscious.
Can
Give
Crystal
me
watch Gin fish while smoking a blunt?
have fun, Very. Yeah,
You're not gonna pass the blunt with.
Hi, baby.
If you want to try catnip, Crystal would gladly let you.
I will say, Crystal does have a
I'm
catnip,
so
but Crystal does
curious.
also have a lot of other drugs.
Yeah, I can give you other drugs. Do you want other drugs?
You do also just have weed.
No, I'm curious of the catnip.
Okay.
All right, here you go.
So, I want you, Lion, to roll a D100.
Is it laced with Fent?
Meow.
If this is
43.
from the stash of, like, quality stuff that Crystal got from Dougal, it's not laced with anything. If this is... But if you're giving, like, the party shit that Crystal bought, then that shit's laced with stuff. What are you going for? Are you giving Gin the good stuff? Or are you just going for the stuff that's, like, laced with some other extra shit?
Gim, what would you like? Would you like stuff to make you feel good, or would you like stuff to make you feel good?
No, I want the thing that you're having right now in your mouth.
Oh, this is good shit. Okay.
Yeah, because Crystal did get some from Minu. Which...
Hand it over.
Okay.
Okay.
So... I need to ask you, Lion, do you think
Yes.
Gin has ever done shrooms before?
No.
Okay. So give me a Constitution saving throw. You are not going to get high off the catnip whatsoever. It's going to do nothing for you. It's like you're smoking oregano. This is just giving you the lung cancer and nothing else. But we'll
Constitution
see.
saving throw.
Just a Constitution saving throw.
9.
Okay.
Oh god.
So, you don't necessarily have like a bad trip or anything, but you are sharing the blunt with someone who has been literally non-stop high for, I believe, at least a whole in-game year. Maybe longer. Because Crystal spent a long time traveling from the north. And Crystal discovered catnip and drugs along the way. And has since when cashed been on some pretty hard stuff. So, Gim, do not make a fishing check. You are not going to be fishing. You're just going to stand there with your fishing rod, holding on for dear life. As the world warps around you, the waves behind the ship as you row up the river stare back at you with eyes that blink. You're pretty sure that the trees on the coast are listening to what you're saying right now. And they work for the fucking enemy. The trees are not on your side. And they're listening right now.
The trees are Gideon.
You fucker.
And Crystal, you will recognize very quickly that, oh, this was perhaps a mistake. And I hope you babysit Gim through their first shrooms trip, because you...
Crystal would 100% like try and reassure again. No, again, it's okay.
Watch
It's
out!
okay. Listen to my voice, Gin. It's okay.
Oh.
Gin just rides it through.
Oh my god, Joe.
I think the first thing Gin does is they're holding a fishing rod, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna try to pull it up and throw the rod, not throw the rod, throw the fishing part. Not fishing rod.
Like the hook and tackle?
The hook.
Mm-hmm.
Hook and tackle to hit one of the trees. So you can catch one of the trees.
So Crystal just kind of just maintains the situation of Gin constantly trying to fish the trees.
Gin, that's not a tree. Let's not fish up deforestation.
Gin remains like this for about 5 hours. So what is everyone else doing?
Yeah.
Levi would join Gunther in fishing.
And then you have Levi and Gunther are just fishing directly next to them, and you're like, okay, no, not our problem. Crystal's got this.
If Gin really needed help, Levi would cast us.
Gin doesn't look like they need help at all.
Yeah.
Actually, oh god.
They're just very clearly very high. And Crystal's like, just ride it out, buddy. It's gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Just ride it out.
Oh god. Gunther's working for the trees.
Hey, you can definitely take the fishing rod away from Gin. I want Gin to give me a perception check with disadvantage.
All right. Disadvantage. 13.
13. Okay. What you experience is you're gonna fucking kill these trees. They've got it coming, and you're gonna hit one of them, and it's gonna fucking spill all its secrets, and you're gonna win everything. Everyone's gonna be like, damn, you're so fucking cool. And then you realize
fishing pole, it's made of wood. It's fucking working for them. And when the second you think of it, it vanishes out of your hand. It must have fucking teleported somewhere.
Oh.
It was
Oh.
the fishing rod. The fishing rod was working for the trees, and it knows magic.
I stand up and I jump.
Oh
No, no, again.
we would not let him.
Okay, so give me an athletics check for Gin, and I want Crystal, Levi, Gunther to make an athletics check themselves. I will say Gunther can make it with advantage because it's funny to imagine that this is happening
Y'all
so
are not
close.
getting away from me.
So close after Gunther fished up the mimic that you still have the spell going.
Oh my god,
Oh,
Mel.
Crystal gets the natural 20. What does? Does technically a natural 20 beat out Gin?
Okay,
Oh,
I
yeah.
got the
Top of
23
that, she
as well,
husband.
though.
Okay, I was gonna say the natural 20 might be able to compete again, but with a 23 and a natural 20, it's Gunther's the one holding Gin back, kind of just holding the end of Gin's tail while Crystal's just like pushing to like angle Gin over so they can't jump overboard. Y'all managed to restrain Gin, and Gin has an eventful morning and midday where the trees, they got to you, they caught you, you've been caught. It's all over, dude. It's all over, dude. But after about 5 hours, Gin is fine. And let this be a lesson, chat. Don't give people drugs, especially if they don't know what they're doing, especially if you don't know what you're doing, especially if they have no experience.
Levi was mentioned to Crystal. No more drugs for our party members. You already did it to 2 people.
This I think it's within the same week too.
You already gave it to Target. I think it was Levi was mentioned like what, some days ago. Now again, no more.
Man.
What does
That's
Target
effective
want to
poison.
do? Phil?
So while that's happening, I think Target's gonna like see it as an opportunity to get a little bit of alone time,
Mm-hmm.
and they're gonna go into like a corner, like probably like under below the ship or something.
Yeah, you can
find,
definitely
like,
get
a
into
quiet
like the
place.
cargo hold, a corner of the cargo
Yeah.
hold. Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna like summon their spirit
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of like be sad for a little while.
Yeah. Summon the spirit. Kind of just vibe with it.
Yeah.
Wallow in the inability to let go.
Yes.
Give me a stealth check with, like,
Let's get the
advantage,
real
because I do believe you have the best fucking distraction to be able to sneak off without anyone noticing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I like to imagine that, fucking Sorath is just, like, chatting with Hyacinth and suddenly starts screaming about the trees.
I imagine like Hyacinth being like worried, like, oh shit, should I do something? So like, it's just normal, don't worry about it.
Wait.
Sorath sees that Crystal and Gunther and Levi are over there, and she's like, don't worry about it.
Could Gin see the trees as pregnant as well? Just to link to
That's
the
up
earlier
to
bit we
Lion.
were talking about.
That's up to Lion.
Okay.
I know it's you purple fuckers.
So I rolled a 13 with advantage, so I think if anyone wanted to see me, their passive perception probably.
So I'll say, anyone who isn't being occupied by the Gin situation So
Probably
Sorath
me or
and
Flinkin.
Flinkin would probably notice that Target heads down into the Cargold, but nothing unusual.
I mean, yeah, Sorath doesn't care.
Yeah, I think with Flinkin's passive insight, Flinkin would probably be able to be like, oh, that's someone who just wants some privacy. I don't know if Flinkin's doing anything specific, but Flinkin was working on shoes generically. But if you want Flinkin to be doing anything else, Brad, you can choose that. But
Red's dead.
Brad might be deceased.
He's continuing to cobble people's shoes.
Yes. But yeah, we continue along up the river. At this point, nights have passed. Everyone just click your full long rest buttons. Gin
Does
comes
still
down
get
from
all
their
right if she pulled an
high.
all-nighter?
It's up to
Huh?
Does Crystal still get full rest if she pulled an all-nighter?
This is a travel. We're covering travel over multiple days.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
So unless you aren't sleeping at all the entire time, in which case I'm going to have you die from exhaustion.
Not yet.
Not yet, but eventually. But
I
yeah,
quite like
everyone
that.
can get your long rests. True, dying of exhaustion is literally in Jules' character sheet, so it would be sad if they wouldn't be allowed to do that first. So yeah. Y'all continue up the river.
Oh, there.
I'd want Target and Gin to make survival
Yeah.
or nature checks. Your choice. Just do one each.
100.
Survival or nature.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Survival or nature, as
Okay.
the days of this little trek continue. I want nature or survival from you. 3.
23.
Gin, as you're getting closer to the second fork, Gin's probably, I would imagine Gin would be excited about some sort of draconic problem in the area. Gin's paying a little attention, and you're starting to notice, oh yeah, there are big creatures. You can see places where trees have deformed and broken at the top, where probably a big flying creature is rested at a treetop. Target, more professionally experienced, you're noticing signs of a very heavily disrupted ecosystem. You're seeing signs of dead wild animals that have not been picked clean. They've been eaten halfway, which implies that there is something here hunting that is able to hunt in enough abundance that it doesn't feel the need to pick clean what it's eating, and it's also scaring off a lot of the smaller critters that would then finish off the rest of the meal. So with those two bits of information combined, because Gin did manage to figure from the information last session that the drakes, which Gin figured from the descriptions that they heard, were probably wyverns. Gin doesn't think they're local. They're from outside the valley, and they've probably been trapped in here. Up in the mountains here, there are wyverns and other draconic creatures. So they might have come down from the mountain, then gotten trapped here, and have started to mess with the balance of this ecosystem, for sure. But it does hint that a lot of you are getting closer to where the drakes are said to be. And now we want the Dark Souls new area pop-up with a noise, and it says Toronto.
I think Tarja is gonna.
The mist disappears. Toronto.
I think Tarja's gonna like poke again and be like, "Hey, you seen this shit?"
With corroborating your information,
Yeah.
you're definitely able to be like, yeah, we're getting close.
Yeah.
For the fun of it, Sorath history check. I want to see if Sorath one fucking time can remember anything about the geography of the place they fucking own.
The fuck
Natural-
you
oh,
think I am?
17.
17. I know this place like fucking crazy.
Let's
So-
go.
Sorath, I believe for the first time this arc, is able to use their knowledge of the area to help with navigation and being like, oh yeah, no. That village, the way the forest clears up a little here, we're heading towards the second fork here. So.
I know this place like the back of my hand.
Do you?
Yeah?
So, you guys approach. It's somewhat early day. You guys head towards where the Drake-infested area is supposed to be. The crew is ready to essentially make a fucking run for it. Where if the ship gets overwhelmed, the captain will say that if we get overwhelmed by things, we're just turning the boat around and just rowing downriver as quick as we can to get the boat out of danger. And then y'all kill the Sudwall beast, y'all deal with the problem. We don't want the boat to get
Real.
damaged.
Real as hell.
Yeah. Does anyone
But we
in
don't want the damage either.
Does anyone in the group want to be on Drake lookout?
Hi.
It's okay, Discord getting.
There
I
can be
got
2
this.
people in the crow's nest, so
I mean I would.
Not now, Kitten. Daddy is watching for suitable beasts.
There's a second Sudwall beast.
it would be really
I'll be
funny
Drake
if the second big combat encounter of this arc is just me chucking like 5 pseudo beasts at y'all.
Why?
And this time we don't have a clue about it.
I mean, you'll have info.
But yeah, Levi would.
That
Levi
would be
would.
fucked up if they surround you. Like, where do you
Yeah.
look?
And then if you look in their direction, you turn to stone. So if
Yeah.
they're just around you in a
Just get
circle, you just have to close your eyes.
hard.
Okay, so Target wants to look out. Who will be the other lookout?
Levi.
Levi? Okay.
Yeah.
Either one of
I
you
think
can roll
Gin
with
would work.
advantage, or both of you can just roll perception.
I have +9. What about you?
Perception.
Yeah.
I have like a plus like 13. So.
Yeah, I'll give you guidance.
One
know.
perceptive motherfucker.
You have a feature for that, right?
Yeah. Their
Yeah.
passive perception is fucking
Oh
insane.
wow.
That was really
That's
close.
So
Jewel.
funny.
Respect me.
Yeah, 28 passive.
Oh, well, you get
Uh,
advantage, right? So you get advantage because I'm
do I
helping
get
you.
advantage?
So.
Yes,
Yeah,
because you
because
get
I'm
help
holding
from Levi.
what
Essentially,
do you
instead of
guidance?
both of you looking,
Yeah.
like rolling to look. Levi's
fuck?
contributing their role. This session is cursed so far. Hopefully, this is
session
just
is cursed.
just you guys getting rid of your bad dice rolls before the fights. Let's pretend that's what's happening.
We're fighting this session?
There's a fight?
No.
Possibly.
No.
I mean, maybe. Who
This
knows?
is a diplomatic
Maybe
journey.
we're fighting the maybe we're fighting in the there are a bunch of dragons attacking things session.
Yeah,
Uh,
no,
they
we
were
already,
wyverns.
no, we already fought a mimic, so. we
Yeah,
already
that
got
was the
our
combat.
We got our combat.
That was my battle. That was the battle map I accidentally revealed at the start of this stream. It was the mimic encounter, and I just skipped over it because I ruined it already.
Oh, okay. Yeah, me worried for a minute that we were going to do combat.
No, we're gonna.
Yeah. I don't know if I've got the spell slots for that.
Yeah, don't say the C word around me.
Um?
Cunt.
Chicken Jack.
That's
Anyway,
2 words, dumbass.
Hyphen.
So.
Hyphenated.
target with
Yes.
with their lookout prowess. Levi's assistants up there scouting the horizon. It is difficult to see shit here. It's always dark here. It's always raining. It's not the best
will-
visibility.
I will also say
Mhm.
that target might be a little distracted from their sad time.
Real.
Yes. So, with the 19, Arjit doesn't actually see anything before they can very subtly hear something. You hear a... It's a couple of different noises. There's definitely some, like... reptilian shrieking noises. The loudest noise of all is a kind of mixed, desperate, mixed, just annoyed, shrill screaming.
Yeah, so that's Charge is gonna like I don't know. Is there like a lookout tower or are they
You
just looking
two are
on
up in the
deck?
crow's nest. That's the top of the
Okay.
high mast.
Charge is kind of gonna like without like turning, they're just gonna like like smack Levi on the shoulder and be like, I hear something. I hear something. I think look alive, look alive. And then Charge is gonna like yell down.
So everyone's alerted
Sora?
that something's nearby.
Summon Asbiel.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Infernal Calling.
Mhm.
There we go. It takes like 10 minutes, I think, or something like that, so she's just gonna... The second they start, like, getting antsy and hearing noises, she's gonna start. Because
Does it
she
take
knows that...
10 minutes?
Oh, I thought it was like a ritual.
It might be... So if it's a ritual, you can cast it for 10 minutes, yeah. Let me see.
Unless you want to burn a spell slot, you cast it faster.
No, I have 2 spell slots, Levi.
Oh, imagine.
Yeah, Warlock.
I have 2 spell... Imagine using...
Imagine being able not to only cast 2 spells.
It says 1 minute, but I think Sora...
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's
I thought
a
we said,
ritual,
like-
if it has the ritual tag, then you can
Get it
add an
down.
additional.
Does it?
I'm trying to figure it out. Let's see.
Because I thought you said 10. Maybe I just...
It doesn't have the ritual tag,
Okay.
so
Alright, it only seems a minute then. But Sarath will...
yeah.
I think you meant that it would take like 10 turns.
Yes.
So I have to do it outside of combat.
Yes, it takes 10 turns because each turn is 6
That's
seconds.
where I got
yeah.
that from.
Yeah, that makes
Okay.
sense. That's where the 10 is from. Okay, yeah.
That's
Okay.
where the 10's from.
So you take the time to summon Aspiel.
Yeah.
Uh,
She'll draw some shapes on the ground. I like to imagine she has chalk or charcoal, or just like pricks her finger to use blood to draw it somewhere. Actually, the blood thing's cooler. She's gonna do that.
Yeah.
And
So
she's gonna draw like the little circle.
draw the circle, call Aspiel, and at this point, you've summoned Aspiel a decent amount. You have a bit of a routine. The routine is broken by Aspiel, who usually arises very prim and proper. They arrive kind of like a little confused. They are blood splattered. They look injured.
Oh, she should have got done with him. Well,
And
it's funny is she
looks at you and goes, Leash, bad time.
Were you fighting the drakes?
I'm gonna roll for just mental processing for Aspiel. How quick can she put shit together? She's in battle mode. Goes. There were drakes.
Oh, that's what we're about to fight.
We are healing them now. Hence, the summon. Do you need healing?
Aspiel will. You look at them, they're clearly injured, and they will go, oh, no, I'm fine. It's just a little scratch. Like, no, it's fine.
Tis but a scratch.
No, Your Highness, I am fine. Don't worry about me.
I shoot them.
Yeah, you can shoot them.
It's not about worrying about you. It is about having you at the top of your game again and getting an edge on them.
You can't understand them, right?
So.
Yeah, you guys can't, but Sorath would translate if anyone asked her to at this point, because at this point she's just arguing with Aspiel about getting healing.
Yeah. Let's hold off on that because I have tracked how much damage Aspiel's already taken, but it's in the other scene. So when we get to that scene, we'll just deal with the lay on hands charges then. Aspiel will speak to Thorath and go, Your Highness, we must make haste. There are people in danger, and right now, the only defense they have with me not there is this horrible, horrible guy.
Oh no.
Wait. Can you describe some to us? Or to me? And because the boat will keep moving, so they can keep going.
They'll keep going, and with translating, I'm assuming that someone, probably Gin, is telling the oarsmen to go forward, max pace. I'm fighting the dragons. Let's go.
Oh, you tell us to go faster? All right.
Yeah, because Aspiel was like, hey, we need to hurry. There are people in danger over there. And Aspiel will describe
this annoying little fuck.
The Aspiel will describe the current only line of defense that they have is this pompous piece of shit, and they will describe their voice as hurting more than when they literally fell from heaven.
She doesn't understand what they're saying either. She just, I guess, it's very annoying.
Aspiel does not understand their language. But it's just I fucking hate this guy's voice. And Aspiel will go, if there are no other protests, I suggest we kill this man when we have taken care of the drakes.
Aspiel, depending on who it is, because I feel like Sorath will look at Gunther but she doesn't know if it's because why would Edvin be here?
Yeah.
So she's just like, it could be anyone. It could just be some rich douchebag. So we must see who it is, because very sadly they might be important.
Of course, Your Highness.
But if they are not,
please
yes,
let me kill them.
yes.
So, as the... Yeah, you can show them, the secret insignia. I will have Aspiel do a history check. They will look at that and go, I have no clue what that is.
You're the one.
Aspiel, to be fair, seems to have engaged this person in this combat situation, so they might not have been able to get a proper hold on insignias. But soon enough, you all start hearing drake noises. And there is like this... It's a little different now than when Target heard it. Give me an insight check, Target.
Okay. There it is. I found it.
Oh.
Shit!
So based on the way like the voice sounded before, the way it sounds now, especially now that you can hear it clearer, the pitch isn't as high, it's not as shrill. You figure that currently this person is just yelling loudly. You figure earlier they were probably yelling complaints at someone. And they were like upset. Probably their pitch rising in like, how dare you type way. I'll say also, with a natural 20, you immediately clock that whoever this person is, they are like the exact type of person that you're pretty sure your old friend group would have loved as a target.
Oh, I see.
The voice exudes, yes, over the summer I went on a hunting trip in Africa. Like, yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
I will allow everyone but Target to make a history check.
Hmm.
Hey, I finally got a high roll.
19.
I never roll
25.
people. +0. Let's go.
Yo, Levi and I both rolled a 19.
Yeah.
Yo.
I actually got rolled high. I
So,
rolled over a 10 this session.
Levi, Sorath definitely recognized the voice. Gunther is rolling against a significantly lower PC. I was mainly asking you to roll because if you had rolled a nat 1, I would have let you blissfully forget what he sounds like. But yes, this is Edwin. This is Edwin, and now that you're a little closer, now that you can hear them as well, he is yelling for people to get back, get into the trees. But there's like
Can Levi hurry
an
over
essence.
with the stuff of...
There's an essence to the way he says it, where it sounds like he's commanding peasantry. He's trying to protect them, but like, it sounds like he could end every sentence with peasant, and it wouldn't be unfit.
Can Levi hurry over with stuff of the night
Yeah, I feel like
without landing the ship?
So
Sorath would like immediately grumble and look at Aspiel and say, "We cannot kill him, but we can make his life awful."
I will now move us to the scene.
Like before even the ship embarked, like stop.
So, at this point, y'all have moved Aspiel over to your side. They were summoned early.
So Aspiel will get to be healed for this.
Yes.
So
E.
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 Oh, is that the group? They're
So
surrounded.
47 is the missing health on Aspiel. You can spend up to that of Lay on Hands, depending on how much you have. I don't... Do you have... Do you have 45 this level? Max is 45. Do you want to use all of it on healing Aspiel? Or essentially just heal as much as you want of that. You might save some, but... You
might
can
be healing for this group.
You can heal Aspiel up to... Aspiel and Gunther have not interacted a lot. Aspiel hasn't really interacted a lot with anyone. But they did fight the Sudwal Beast, and they did fight side by side. I believe they buffed Gunther several times, because Gunther was one of their preferred buff targets, because Aspiel can buff weapon users. So... And I believe Aspiel told Sorath that Aspiel finds Gunther ominous because there's something to Gunther that's uniquely mortal, referring to Iram Deluvi. That's like, oh, this is like the type of dark magic bullshit that we don't have in hell, because there are certain things that only you mortals are capable of. So Aspiel like respects Gunther in a in like a you would do well in hell type way. Okay, so Aspiel goes up to 79. And the current situation is a... Yes. The you have...
Sorry, I forget every time.
You dump 30 rounds of magical healing AR-15 ammo. As the ship approaches and you guys can see the situation, you can see a injured Edwin swarmed by a bunch of wyverns, and yeah, you guys can approach this. Essentially, I'll allow y'all to start on the shore. Anyone who can fly can move a little further in, I'll allow. But the second you start flying, you're no longer getting the advantage of the ship moving with you for speed. So it's not going to be a big difference.
Yeah.
But just... So this is the map, and yes, we should take a break now, because it's been 2 hours, and we're going into combat, so...
Okay.
Let's do this for
Do we get any, like, prep, or are we going straight in?
You guys will have prep. We'll figure out positions first, and then we'll do pre-combat prep. Yes.
Okay.
It's been so long since we moved our tokens. I'm over here.
Yeah. Okay. Let's check us over here. Oh, the Cone of Shame. Lovely.
The Cone of Shame?
Yes.
I can make a
It's still
sound.
here. How do we feel about, like, 10 minutes?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Yo, Uzi.
Oh,
I'm happy.
it's
Bye.
almost it's almost the
I
hour,
have
so
to
that
pee.
Okay. What did people say? Jewel has to pee. Cool.
I'm gonna share my screen and play Tomodachi Live. You're welcome to
Okay.
stream that.
What did you say, Sela?
I was saying it's basically the hour, so we can just do 10
Yeah.
after.
We'll reconvene at 10 past. I am going to abandon the stream briefly, because I also need to do fucking piss. So I'll be right back. Please don't say too many slurs.
Pussy.
Too many slurs.
You're banned now, Shell.
Speed run.
Ooh, Anne wants to make a friend. Anne and Brett are friends. Oh! Talk about something funny.
I gotta finally take a crack at my combat abilities. I've never done combat with this character.
Yeah, I'm surprised you got it so early.
Yeah. Well, like 4 sessions in?
Yeah.
Okay. So
And made
I
another
have
friend.
to really plan out what I do, because this character can do a lot, but is limited by concentration. So I have to really plan out what I think will be necessary. Okay. Spells. Okay.
Go on, ship our own. Go befriend Snoop Dogg.
What do we think, chat?
Sans and Jesus. Go on. Be flattering. It's Jesus. Sans and Jesus are now friends. Let's go.
Okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I've gotten a lot of quotes from this session.
Yeah.
It's pretty great.
It's a content rich session.
That was silly.
Yo, piss and sandwich on Jewel, the legendary combination.
Gamers, I'm getting a piercing today.
Ooh, whereabouts?
Yo,
I'm getting the like. Oh, hold on, I'm just gonna look it up because it's easier to show. It's bottom lip piercing. It's called a labret.
Ooh. Sorry, Crystal just farted in Tomodachi Life and I just can't keep a straight face. Oh, cute.
Mm.
Ooh. Jewel found their combat cheat sheet. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, me and Brett are best friends in Tomodachi Life. That's kind of cute.
No, that's nice.
You missed it yesterday, Uzi, but you had a fight with Brad over a teddy bear.
No.
But then you made up in the end.
Aw.
Brad went to apologize to you, and you were like, I can't forgive you. But then literally 2 minutes later, you were like, I don't want to fight with Brad anymore.
Yeah, I'm not great at holding grudges, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, you've gone to the beach. You're making a sandcastle with Satan. Nicolas Cage and Luigi are on the beach.
I love the stream just hearing about this, not knowing anything else.
Reagan's running away on the beach.
Wait, who's running?
Reagan.
From Mob Psycho.
Yep.
Oh, I thought you said Reagan, as in like Ronald Reagan. I was like, who the fuck told you to make a Ronald Reagan me? That's not okay. I don't want to be on that island anymore. If there's a chance, I'll date Ronald Reagan.
Oh yeah, Salem, you wanted an outfit, so I gave you a hamster outfit.
I'm
you
a
love
hamster!
You were
Oh
so
my
happy.
God. I better be so happy. It's adorable.
Damn, stream is missing all this delicious Tomodachi Life content.
Am I still naked?
Yeah, you're still.
Yes.
You're still. I can find. I think the
Well,
shops are restocked.
You're
Let me
wearing
see if there's an
clothes.
outfit
It's still
for you.
Tomodachi Life, but you are the me equivalent of naked.
Mm.
What would you feel like wearing, Jewel?
Car t-shirt.
Yeah. Let me check if the shop has restocked. Yes, it has. Ooh. Ooh.
Ethnic shirt.
Oh,
Ooh.
do you want the ethnic shirt?
Ooh.
I want lore.
I'll give you the car t-shirt.
Hey yo, we're getting car t-shirt lore.
He really likes it. I'm gonna give you a mobile phone. Oh, I hate this game. Ah!
Have you been able to grab it once yet, Mo?
No. I used to be so good at it on the DS.
Oh.
My excuse is that it's like one screen is on the left, the other's on the right.
Also, there
anyway.
is more like latency on a lot of emulators. Yeah, so the lore. I was
Oh my
watching
God.
someone stream a racing game, and the person was having terrible luck. So just luck godhood. They blessed them by saying cars, and it worked. Gee. Maybe that's what you should do. Every time
Ciao.
before you roll, you just say cars, and you'll have amazing luck.
True. Oh.
Maybe we should say cars before you roll then. How are people?
I'm people.
Apparently you're hungry, Uzi. What would you like to eat?
Uh,
I can buy any of this stuff for you.
A green pepper.
oh, I love nachi.
Oh, there you go. You liked it a little. You lied to me.
Clearly I don't know myself.
Yeah. Imagine you have to. Oh, stinky nerd.
Hey.
Okay. Are people back? People
Maybe.
ready to beat the shit out of some stuff?
You're. I should get some battle music.
Move over here.
Kendrick Lamar is good battle.
I mean, it would be kind of a shame if you weren't playing like the diss tracks when you're beating up drakes.
Squabble Up just queued up. All right.
Hey, nice.
I have won that game once before, Jill, but I was playing against a kid.
Brett might be asleep. It's possible.
No, he's just bread.
No, Brett is in Freddy's apartment right now.
God damn it, Bill.
Yes, I'm gonna disconnect bed so that if they wake up, they notice and can join back again. Right. That was good. I almost disconnected myself.
That would have been a funny bit.
Yeah.
Hearing the disconnect right after, I thought you did.
So I guess one we're waiting for is Lion. He'll be here eventually. And if that's the case, ignore the fact that there were 8 of these. Goodbye.
Oh, one just disappeared.
Yeah.
No.
Well,
no,
let's go visit Freddy.
It was never there.
It was never there.
Or.
Edwin just killed it, just in combat.
You cast cars. Let's go.
Wait, Mel. I'm gonna turn on my camera.
Yeah. You want me to turn on my camera? Oh, you're turning on your camera. Oh, they're so cute.
Pretty.
I love the little hearts
For
on them.
chat, Salem did their nails pretty.
I did brown, and then my ring nail is white, and the middle fingers have white hearts, and the ring finger has brown hearts. Something springy.
Yeah.
Kind of scuffed, because I've never done anything like that before, so.
Look
Why
good.
don't you let me do your nails?
I mean,
Woof.
you can.
I think, but I genuinely don't think I would be surprised if you told me that you were like a licensed nail technician or something.
Nah, my family's a licensed no tech.
Yeah.
Well, my family's a license.
Yeah.
I was gonna be racist. Can we start combat?
The party's combat demon has not showed up back from the break yet.
Oh, I'll go.
Oh yeah.
No.
Lion.
Lion. The one person who always wants combat. Hi, Lion. You almost missed combat.
Cool.
Yeah.
I should sleep again.
I mean, Levi could put you back to sleep.
Okay.
Real.
So we have a bunch of drakes. They're wyverns. Everyone's kind of surrounded. Some of the drakes seem to have taken some damage already. None of them seem to have died yet. There's no, like, dead wyverns around the place. Edwin's holding on, but is not doing great. I'm just gonna put Flink in the void for now. There you go, Flinking can be in the void over there. I'm just gonna check y'all on the coast.
California girls.
Y'all can order yourself however you want. Levi is floating. Also, you can be, like, about, like, this tree far ahead, if you want to. And also up in the air.
Yeah.
How far up in the air?
I mean, Levi was at the crow nest, right? So he'll be at that height.
Okay. That would be about 45-ish, I believe. 45. Let's say 45. So, you guys see this fight happening as it approaches, which means you guys will be able to jump in the boat, get to the coast, move yourselves to be wherever you want. If y'all want to do any combat prep, you can do that.
Shroud. Twilight Shroud.
Also, since these characters knew that this combat was coming up, if y'all want to, like, any of y'all aren't happy with the spell selection you've picked, for those of you who can swap your spells around, combat spells are what your character would know.
Can I say my character bought like some golden these 500 gold cups things that you? So if we knew we were gonna fight drakes.
Golden cups.
I need it for Summon Celestial. Yeah.
Sure. How
Yeah.
how much money is it worth actually?
It's 500 gold.
500 gold. Yeah, that you can do.
Just because, yeah. Well.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, so you have that.
Yeah. I think I would have bought 2 during it.
Gunther's asking about warding bond with Sorath shenanigans.
Yeah, sure.
Who's Grugar? Oh, wait, never mind.
What the fuck was you reading?
My notes.
Oh. That's so good.
I
Spells
honestly, what would be amazing would be to run like it would probably be long, but like a one-shot or a mini campaign that is just this campaign recreated exclusively from Lion's Notes. It's a faithful recreation of Lion's Notes.
I put 4 Grugar poisons, and I'm like, what the fuck is Grugar? And I think that's target.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Close enough. Some of those letters were in there in some order.
Rugar.
Okay, nice.
Thank
Warding
you.
bond. So y'all have to stay within 60 feet. More AC, cool. More saving throws, cool.
Cool.
Resistance,
My shroud is up.
Let's go. You shrouded up. Feel free to roll your temporary hit points that everyone will start with.
Yep.
Okay.
26 plus
60 feet isn't that far, but I will try to stick to the wyverns that are closest to us for Bappage. I'll stick to wyverns 1 and 2 for now.
Everyone starts with 10 temporary hit points.
That's on the lower side.
I love the nat 1.
Any other
prep anyone's doing?
Say I don't think
Alright.
so. All my stuff will be, I think,
Ooh,
during.
I
Wow.
forgot an important thing. Gonna scoot.
I'm
Am I allowed to use Summon Celestial right now?
You can precast, like, I'll allow y'all to precast spells and stuff if you want.
I used 2 of my Feather Lily poisons on Scrub Daddy and Mr. Clean.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I'll put Target poison on Gamboy Stagger. So that's 3 poisons.
No, I didn't see. There we go. Buggy needs to have a token.
Boogie!
Okay, cool. What are Buggy's primary stats again? Let me check.
Buggy, you're my favorite guy.
So, AC 18, and then 35. Hey, that's, I believe that's the same amount that, no, it's almost as much as Edwin has. And that guy's, like, strong as shit, you know? They're the same.
They're strong.
Yeah, Edwin is higher level than this party.
Levi was Summon Celestial.
Okay.
Avenger.
I'll just give you a C. There you go.
Yeah.
Have a
sure.
C.
Yep. I see.
Oh my god, ABC.
Yeah.
Where's D?
Oh, in my pants.
Well, get it out.
Wow, wow.
Need the alphabet.
Hey. All right.
So, any other pre-combat prep shenaniganery that people are doing?
I don't think so.
What time is it? Is it dark? or anything?
Everywhere is dark. It's Pleasant Valley. Everywhere is dim light or darkness already.
I swear I ask this every time. Can I
Someone
equip
does.
my cloak of darkness?
Yes, you can. Just pop the hood and it'll activate.
Bye, guys.
Crystal just
Really
stealths.
I can't see their D anywhere.
They said they were gonna get it out, and then they ran away.
Yeah, they maybe they got it out,
it's
but it turned
out.
invisible first. It was just kind of like a cop out.
You can feel for it.
Ew.
So,
Yeah.
Crystal pops their hood, gets all stealthy. Celestial is summoned. Warding bond is activated.
I'm gonna do a thing.
Mm-hmm.
I cast a spell.
Hey, we'd love to see it.
Hang on. To find it. This one, I think. Yeah, this one.
Sure.
Does it send in chat? How do I send it in chat?
I believe there's like a send to chat thing when you're searching things in above VTT. Ooh,
I
yes.
found some little guys.
Conjure woodland beings. Oh, so you
I'm
can
summoning.
pick. What are you going for?
I am summoning. I am summoning 8 blink dogs.
Okay. So, we'll just use D for dog.
Let's go!
And you have 8 of them, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh god.
Yeah. welcome to
That's a
the
lot of
fuckery
Ds.
that is Target being. Have we hit the entity limit? I think we might have hit entity limit because there are 7 mobs, 3 NPCs. So far, there are 7 summons, 6 players.
Yeah, I mean, two of them could just be like best friends, you know.
Yeah.
You can like
Hey,
draw,
I mean-
right? Can you like draw a little circle? Like that?
I don't think the circles can be moved though.
Well, yeah, then you just erase.
Oh, there's a limit to how
Draw
many
it
of
again.
the. How many of the? Why can I not have more than? I want more of these than that.
You will.
Now, Uti. You can't have everything. You can't have all the Ds.
Damn, Mel took out the D from her pants, and she has 8 of them.
Okay. Is it just because there's? Yeah. Okay. Now 8 dogs. Let's go. How much health do blink dogs have? What's the armor?
Okay, so blink dogs by default have 48 plus 4 or 22 hit points, but they
Mhm.
get an additional +2, I think, for my mighty summoner. For
Okay.
each hit die.
Okay,
So
what's
they get
the
+8, so 30.
30. Okay. And what's the AC?
Their AC is 13.
13. Cool. Have fun tracking it. Because you're the one playing the summoner. This is on you.
Okay.
Cool. Anyone else doing any pre-combat stuff?
I think
Or are we good? Is Sorath good?
I'm ready. Yeah.
Okay. While I type 13 and 30, like 24 times, just roll initiative. Or is... Do I have the encounter
Okay.
open already?
Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot your actual name. Oh, a target. Ulti has a rule where we can roll initiative with wisdom.
Yes.
11.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot.
You can just
was getting my-
swap around the modifiers.
Jesus, my low rolls came back.
I would put my hand on each other, but you're invisible right now.
You can put it on my D.
We just low.
Also, Crystal is not invisible, they're just stealthier. So, in case anyone needs to see Crystal.
Crystal will play peekaboo.
Who knows? Maybe Crystal will get to use one of her cool swords this time, because I'm pretty sure in the pseudo beast encounter it was mainly just Crystal just got the shit beat out of her.
Yeah, that was funny.
Everyone else was like doing real good with like strategy, and I was like, man, everyone played this really well. I only really have one target to hit. Goodbye, Crystal. So
That was a good time. Let's do that again.
yeah.
I mean, we have 7 Marvin this time.
So oh true, I need to heat Lincoln from this. Okay. Also, for the sake of summon stuff, I always run summons at the same initiative as their owner, because
Okay.
I would kill myself if I didn't.
Yeah. No, fair.
If I had to add 8 things to the combat tracker right now because he cast the spell, I would just explode.
No, that's totally valid.
Yeah. Okay. Initiative for you.
Miss Lion.
Have we gotten Gunther initiative yet? Yes. Don't
Yay.
worry. I just wanted to like know if I like just lost track of it. You're good.
The answer is no.
13. Nice. And then I would need initiative roll for Aspiel.
And Speedle.
Oh yeah, that's my job. Sorry, I don't know why I said it like that.
I would also need an initiative roll for. No. Never mind. I forget that Aspiel runs on your initiative. You don't need to.
Wait, does that mean each of these dogs
I was
also
like,
get temporary hit
where?
points?
I'll say that for the sake of my own headache, not yet. Sequencing. Okay. Aspiel will share Sorath's, so I need Edwin does need to, because I was rolling for Edwin. I was like, oh, true. Didn't roll Aspiel, but yeah. Cool. In that case, I believe everything is ready. Yeah, Warding Ban is a spell that Gunther can buff someone, and then Gunther makes both of them better at saving throws, better armor class, and Gunther takes some of the damage that person takes for them. So.
It helps me because I'm a glass cannon.
Oh, is it just Gunther that gets the boost stats?
I thought it was a target. I can't read.
Oh, it is just the target, so Gunther does not get it. It's Sorath that gets the AC and the saving throw.
Yes. Gunther is the only one that takes extra damage. Sorath is not.
Gunther's benefit in this
good.
relationship is that he gets hurt.
Yeah. Genuinely.
Yeah. Are people ready for combat fuckery?
Yeah, I'm ready.
They said the C word.
Yes. In that case, going into initiative, we will start at the top with Sorath. Sorath is at the top of the initiative. So, actually, before that, I do actually need Shell to do a little thing for me. They've not seen you fucking summon before. What the fuck does this look like?
Okay.
Describe how you summon shit.
So I need to ask.
Mm-hmm.
When I summon shit, or how are we flavoring? That's what you're asking me, right? Like, how is this flavored?
Yes.
So
The only limitation is you can't grab shit from other planes of existence that aren't like infernal, celestial, or ether. So, but
Okay.
things like blink dogs, they exist here.
yeah.
But just you aren't reaching into the Feywild to grab them. But other than that, like, they could
Yeah.
have any kind of entrance animation. You know,
Okay.
it could be an
That's just-
individual new challenger has a little ring smash announcement for each one of them, for all I care.
I think.
Sorry.
Actually, yeah, I think Target like pulls out their flute
Mm-hmm.
and does like a little ditty,
Mm-hmm.
you know. And then they like wave their staff like in the air a couple times, and then they slam it on the ground,
Mhm.
and the dogs kind of just like fissure, like not literal fissures, but like magical fissures rip open in the ground, and they kind of just crawl out slowly.
Would you describe the swishing the staff and then slamming as bippity boppity bonk?
Yes.
Okay, good. Good to know. Cool. So, with the magic, y'all get to see Target summon a fuck ton of dogs. They're just dogs. And they like, the earth cracks, and from the cracks emerge just a bunch of, like, real cute-looking dogs.
What kind of dogs? Are they sheeps?
What kind of dogs, Shell?
Like a
What's,
husky? Is it a pug?
I was thinking pug. That was
Chihuahuas.
my initial thought. Was just an army of pugs. Like, I think it's both funny and intimidating at the same
An
time.
army
Suddenly-
of pugs. It sounds like someone's trying to start a small motorcycle.
I was gonna say you just hear.
It sounds the earth cracks. Everyone hears the sound of a dirt bike starting up, and then a bunch of pugs just emerge. It's like the fucking. Isn't one of Kakashi's ninja dogs a pug? I believe.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Yes.
Does
Yeah.
the pugs also go like? "Ah!"
Yeah, that's the battle
Like
cry.
pain screaming.
It's just the
Plain
pug
screams.
screams. Okay. So, Sorath's turn, though. You have been warded. You have your Aspiel with you. You can pick anywhere along, like, the bottom half of the coast, I would say, to start. And then you just go to your turn, you know?
Yeah, I would say she's gonna kind of dive into it, and I think I'm gonna start with Shadow of Moil
Mm-hmm.
right off the bat. So let me cast that.
Did you
It
want to cast that
immediately
during the pre-combat
Rolled.
practice? Or-
No, I'm okay with that being
Okay.
right away, because
Okay.
she's just gonna mostly, like, get started on moving around.
Okay, yeah.
She's gonna kind of zip over here.
Mm-hmm. Shadow Moil, moving in. I'm guessing Graceful Dancer's sword.
Yes. Does that make me slightly faster?
I believe
Sorry.
you're slightly faster when you use it. That sword just has a bunch of tiny abilities.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, increases by 10 feet. Okay, cool. Cool. Sorry, I need the
Get
ruler.
even further.
I will go. I just have to make sure I stay somewhat close to Gunther. I think I'm exactly like 60 feet, or at least 55 right now. Yeah, I'm 60 feet. But yeah, I will cast Shadow of Moil, and that'll be. Let me check. Yeah. I think that's what I have for actions. Oh, I could pick a creature already. I'll do that. I'll do Hexblade's Curse for my bonus action. And I will pick Wyvern 2. Fuck that bitch.
Wyvern 2? Okay. They
Yeah.
take 3 in necrotic?
No. Hexblade's Curse. It's just
Oh,
I
your
choose a
Hexblade's
creature.
cursing them. Okay.
Yeah.
In that case...
I get a +4 bonus to damage rolls, and then I regain 14 HP if it dies.
So you'll deal 7 to them then. With the... Because Hexblade's Curse, it's added damage on the damage roll. So your Shadow of Moil is a damage roll, right?
True. That's true.
They are...
I didn't know the Shadow of Moil did damage right away.
I believe it does damage when it's cast and then over time. But I don't know, you can read it. I made the spell, but I don't fucking know. Do this.
That makes shadows easy about it until spending heavily obscured. Until the spending reaches. Whenever a creature within 10 feet of you hits you with an attack, the shadows slash out of the creature.
Sorry, I mixed it up with another spell. I did not make Shadow of Moil. I made an entirely different spell.
Yeah, so currently Sorath is like surrounded, like wrapped in flame-like shadows. And just kind of very quickly zips across this empty space.
getting into a combat position. Wyvern 2 is hexed. That's action, bonus action, movement. Any other funky shit you doing with your turn?
No, I don't think so. I don't have any more
Okay.
things to do.
What with Asbiel then? Asbiel as well can start anywhere here. I believe Asbiel also can fly, so they are allowed to start closer. Because Asbiel has wings.
Yeah. They also can fly 40 feet, so... Brewer. I might have Asbiel go on the other side of Wyvern 2. Maybe let me see how far that is. Yeah.
True.
Yeah, she can...
not tied to you.
Yes, no, she's not tied to you. And Asbiel's gonna immediately start going in again, because, you know, how she be.
So... Asbiel's attacks...
Yeah. I'll have to hit 23.
That definitely hits.
I'm just gonna roll the hit again, and then I'll do the... Okay, that's an 11. So... What?
Yeah, cool.
Okay. There's that damage, and then she also deals... fire. Okay, 22. And then I'll have her bless... She has Infernal Blessing.
30 feet. I will allow you to say that she can have blessed people...
yeah, she would have done that first. Sorry.
She can have blessed people while she's moving. She can also bless enemies if you want them to not attack Sora, but, you know. Blessing allies is...
I'd say she probably prefers to bless allies. She'll probably go Gunther, Gin, Sorath.
Okay.
So y'all are
Until
blessed.
next turn, you're considered blessed.
You can add a d4 to attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah. And
Blessed fight demon.
if y'all try to attack Asbiel or Sorath for some fucking reason, they'll stop you from doing that.
Oh wait. Could I? That's true.
But that does also mean that if the Wyvern goes to attack anyone else,
yeah,
then it's
no,
then it's blessed to hit them.
Yeah.
So it's a selfish it's a selfish move essentially.
That's cool though.
Yeah, it's a
okay.
cool versatile option.
That's it for those two.
Yeah, cool. That case, there we go. I lost my fucking tab. So,
that rounds off Asbiel's turn and Sorath's turn, meaning next in the initiative order would be Edwin.
This bitch.
And Edwin, I'm first going to roll to see if they fucking notice that y'all are here. They do. They will turn, look at the party that has arrived at the shore, and be like, "Thank God!" And then look around, see you, probably immediately recognize at least some of you. I'm gonna see. Does not spot Sora immediately. Does not at all see Crystal. They do see Gunther, they do see Gin, they see Target, and they see Levi. I'm gonna roll a d. Okay, I'm gonna have them be frustrating for Gunther. And they'll go, "Huzzah! Brothers of the Banner, fight till the end!" And go for like an ostentatious lunge towards the Wyvern they're currently fighting.
Who?
Edwin. And they'll like say that kind of directed towards Gunther. They're in the same Knight Order, quote unquote. Gunther's kinda quit, but no one else knows that. So Edwin's like, yes, a Knight of the Order. If we die here today, we die as brothers. And then he's gonna go fucking stab some people. Okay. Okay, the first attack just straight up misses, which is really funny. The second one does hit. And gonna get to do a little bit of damage. They are going to deal 8 piercing damage, and I'm gonna have them pump a smite into that as well. They're gonna deal.
There is a good thing, Gunther.
17.
He's completely surrounded, so he's the most likely to die.
He's completely surrounded and also already low health. So
Yeah. So if he does die, I feel like the circumstances are understandable.
yeah. Okay, so
See,
he'll
I'm
deal
not a healer,
17 to this wyvern. 7.
Does Gunther need him, or does Jewel need him? You know, you catch my drift.
So, I don't need him for the plot. He's just very convenient for the plot. You know?
See, we can make the plot happen without him.
Yeah, definitely make the plot happen without him. But Jewel would
I'm
get.
just saying, is
Jewel
he
would get
worth
less
a diamond?
lore about
I'm just saying,
his
is
father.
he worth a diamond?
Yeah.
That's true. We need someone to
Yeah,
laugh at.
I feel like he's too much of a good, nice meme character to not keep around. You know, fight for it.
He's our funny incel punching bag.
Yeah.
So
He's not.
Yes, he is.
He's
an
not
incel.
fully an incel, but kind of.
Sorry,
like
he's
incel.
a nice guy.
He is. Yeah. He is a nice guy for sure.
My bad for
I am
working together
such
two
an
shitty
honorable
kinds of men.
gentleman. Why
Oh my god.
dost no fine maiden take mine hand? So, yeah. That does end Edwin's turn. They did do their ostentatious lunge. Actually, no, they do have a bonus action. I'll say with their bonus action, they are going to use one of their last few spell slots, and they'll see Aspiel returning to the fray, and kind of just voice out, "You returned, fiend. Fine, I shall fight by your side once more." And he'll cast Healing Word and heal Aspiel for 4 HP.
sick.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Save it for yourself, buddy.
they've been rolling pretty low for him, but I like that because this guy's a dumbass. As
Well,
we
he's
move
already
out of
dumbass.
Edwin's turn, you guys will be able to see that his face, that had previously been last time you saw Edwin, his face was on fire. But right now, where he once had a kind of like slightly pathetically thin Salvador Dali mustache, he has a permanent, really nasty looking handprint burn scar across his entire face from where Stalashfoot grabbed him during the time you guys fought him in Lebel. For
Joey.
chat and for Shell, this guy showed up in a way earlier arc then Flinken's uncle showed up, and Flinken's uncle is made of lava. And then Flinken's uncle grabbed this guy by the face, so he got kind of hurt. But he's fine now. But the scar is bad, and part of his left eye, like the eyelid doesn't open properly, or the skin is kind of fused together, and most of his nose is just missing, and his lips are kind of thin. They look like they probably wouldn't close very neatly. It's just like someone grabbed someone's face and like burned that entire area into this pretty thick scar.
Now he has trauma. He got the Zuko.
I'm not sure if it's trauma for him necessarily, but it's at least a more interesting character design. Anyways,
Well, yeah.
poetically, Gunther is up in initiative after Edwin. So Edwin rolled a 14.
Oh. Aww.
Yeah. Now he's ugly in a cool way instead of being, like, conventionally mediocre in a boring way.
Alright, it's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. Where's the roller? There it is. 40 feet, not a problem. I am immediately activating Irem Deluvi.
Of course. At second level?
At second level, so I can
Yeah.
actually fucking reach a wyvern.
Yeah.
Hey, I gotta check.
Yeah. No, let's still roll there. Go ahead, I'm gonna go. Started.
Mm-hmm.
Quick question.
Yes.
Would I be able to use my gun as a bonus action?
I believe
Or
not.
sorry, not like my secondary action.
You cannot use it as a
Right.
bonus action, but if you want to do one attack with a weapon, then one attack with a gun, that's allowed.
You said that's alright?
That's alright, yeah.
Okay. 'Cause my plan was I was gonna hit this wyvern and then I don't know if I'd be able to do that from this angle. Wait, maybe this angle.
Are you considering trying to shoot Edwin with some healing?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I can do that, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Cool. So first I'm gonna bonk the shit out of this wyvern.
Mhm.
Where's it's over here. First 2 hits. God, that roll's so slow.
So
Fuck.
13 is the armor
Uh,
class.
Oh, it hits?
Yeah, wyverns are giant and not very evasive. It's kind of
Cool.
like, you know, a whale probably wouldn't have very like high armor class because you're gonna hit it. It's just gonna have a lot of hell. This is a Waylord.
Yo, it's a whale. Okay. Alright, so first we get that sweet piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
I get the most out of that I can. Cool.
14, nice.
Let's. I'm doing second level Yondelubi, so that's 3d4, right? Oh wait, no, sorry, it's still 2d4.
Yes, I believe the damage goes up every even number.
So it
Why
should
not
be
every
2d4.
odd number?
So 2d4. So
Okay, cool. 6.
and then I'll just do first level divine smite.
Yeah.
So that's still 2d8.
Okay, that's
fine, I
good
guess.
damage.
Oh. Wait. Huh.
So it's left 14. Now
Did,
it's still here.
how much damage did I just do? I did 24.
I
Yeah.
believe you did 24. Yeah.
Cool.
Are you healing Edwin, or are you
I am
killing this thing?
gonna use my second action to heal Edwin.
Okay. Second attack. Edwin looks as Gunther runs into the fray, strikes the wyvern. It's like, yes, a fellow order of the night. And then sees.
Wait.
You don't have to roll to hit, I believe.
Okay.
For the healing.
Alright.
And then, Edwin, one of the few people in the setting that is intimately familiar with Gunhilda's weapon craft. He knows what you're holding, and sees you pointed at him. And you just see, for a brief moment, absolute horror as he's like, oh no, the day has come, the reckoning.
I only have 15 left, so I'm just gonna dump the rest of it on them.
Okay, so you shoot 15 rounds directly into him, and he 100% expects to die. He will, like, shield himself with his hand, then, like, blink for a little. Feels a little better. He's very confused. Okay.
I give him a little thumbs up, and then I go back to facing the wyvern.
Edwin will give a confused thumbs up back.
Cool. I still got my bonus action.
Yes.
Oh, were you high too?
What?
No, you shot me when I was very high, and you sobered me up. So
yeah, as far as Target knows, the gun makes people
I think
sober.
that's the makes. Yeah, I think guns make people sober now.
Target has never seen a firearm in his
narrative.
life. The first time he ever saw any of them go off, all it did was make a loud noise, and then he was sober. So from Target's point of view, you just walked off and went, "Ah, god damn it, sober up, buddy."
Yeah.
Damn, I should have tried that on Gin.
Crystal had it.
I don't think it would have worked. Anyways, okay. Is the lightning strike is a bonus action, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I did not write this down on my cheat sheet for some reason.
It uses the same saving throw as your spell saving throw DC.
Much damage. Wait, okay. It's active. You can use bonus action, call in lightning. So I'm sorry. Target must make a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage plus your EMW damage bonus.
Okay, so it's a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And you're going for the wyvern you're currently attacking, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Cool. This is a +0. Let's go.
What's the DC?
Your spell save DC, so 15. Right now.
Keep forgetting where that is.
It's in your spells section, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a failure.
Okay. Yeah. So it's 1d8?
1d8 plus the 2d4. So mixed lightning and necrotic damage. You can probably
Already
just roll them
lost what it
together
is.
as...
Okay, so 1d8 plus 2d4.
Yes.
Yeah. Come on, more than 14. Come on, more than 14.
Exact lethal!
Yes! Yes!
I will say, just for the point of the narrative effect, you rush over, you hit the wyvern, and you shoot Edwin, get his attention, thumbs up, he's looking at you, and now is like the time when the cloud is fully billowing up, the blood is beginning to pour, and just blood-red lightning strikes the wyvern dead.
I am still giving the thumbs up when the lightning hits.
It's the cast trigger.
Oh my god.
Thumbs up.
Sick.
Boom. Wyvern down, dead, on the ground. Edwin looks concerned. Edwin knows what Iram Deluvi looks like. So Edwin knows that, oh, you just went into Iram Deluvi. Wait, why is there a cloud? Why is there rain? Why is it raining blood? What the fuck did you do to that wyvern? Yeah. You have definitely...
I hope Edwin shits his pants.
That's what
But hit. Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
shitting tent.
I want you to give me an intimidation check. I'll let you have advantage because of the blood lightning and blood rain.
Oh, this is my time to shine.
Hell yeah, it is.
I have not been
I can
able
tell
to
you right
use
now,
this
you have to beat the
intimidation.
9.
I have to beat a 9 easy. So free.
Let's go!
I'll say it's not immediately apparent to everyone, but if anyone happens to, move into combat closer to Edwin, they might smell it. Edwin does shit his pants at seeing the son of what he perceived to be his arch rival now returned as this dark spirit of vengeance. And Edwin has officially shat his pants mid-combat. Congratulations. You killed a wyvern so hard that the 15th level characters shat their pants.
Nice. I still have 20 feet of movement, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to start immediately right next to a wyvern, so I'm just gonna...
Skedaddle over somewhere.
I saw it.
At which point, Edwin's attention will be brought towards the swirling, flame-like shadows that seem to be enveloping something. Let's be real, Sorat looks like a shadow demon or something, which doesn't make Edwin more comfortable in this moment.
Let's say, does, with all the blood rain and stuff, does Sorath, cringe from how the blood smells?
So, this blood was the one that was, you can sense that something is very, very, very wrong about this blood. It's not really cringe
Does it make her,
worthy. It is, it has, a sense of dread sets into your body. It's it's like when you smell something rotten and your body just goes oh no.
Yeah.
That tension.
Can I... Well, as I'm approaching Zorath with this dreadful blood rain following me, can I just give her a high five?
Let's say, I don't know if Sorath is going to actually give you a high five. Because she doesn't want to touch someone that's been in the blood rain. She's you know how someone touches their hands and shakes it ew, yucky texture.
Yeah.
So I don't think she would do that.
This is not just blood, this is gross blood.
So,
Gunther takes 500 points of psychic damage.
okay, that ends Gunther's turn, though. Gin time.
Yeah.
Gin and Buggy.
Alright.
Time for Drake hunting.
Wyverns can't. Wyvern don't speak languages, right?
They can like understand in the same way animals can understand. They're more lizards than they're full dragons. They do not speak Draconic.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like if you gave a wyvern a lot of intelligence, it might speak Draconic. But these things are just too dumb to understand language.
Only move about here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty freaking far. I'm gonna use let me make sure this works. Yeah, it works.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, oops. I made a line.
Yeah, you sure did?
Did you mean to use the ruler?
Yeah, I'm gonna use a ruler.
Let me just turn all that for you. There you go.
I'm gonna use none of the weapons I poison. I'm gonna use javelin of poison, and I'm going to throw it towards the Wyvern 3.
Okay. I will say Edwin is 100% in the line of fire for that.
Really?
I mean, you could, with the line you drew, yes.
Really?
I'm just saying, if you want to hit him, valid, he sucks.
I guess I can't do that.
You could try and hit like, if you wanted to hit 2 wyverns without risking hitting him, you could like move a little up and hit wyvern 2 and 4. But let me tell you, everyone who's had any interaction with this character hates him, so no one's gonna blame you if you kill him.
All right, 2 and 4, I could deal with that.
He's really trying to get this character killed.
Hey, I'm just saying, if y'all are gonna kill one of my NPCs, please let it be Mr. Milady over here.
I was say, yeah, you'll probably have to move up 2 boxes.
Well, if you're standing right there, you're hitting Edwin for sure. Like, you don't
Well,
have to
if you're going 2 and 4.
If you're going 2 and 4,
go up 2.
then you have to move up. Then you have to be like a little more up to get the angle right.
Up 2 boxes. But if you're hitting 2 and 3, then yeah, I thought so. Disappointing, but valid.
I found more line.
If you want to kill Edwin, kill him yourself.
Okay.
Real.
So, how the fuck does the spare work again? I made this item almost 3 years ago, so I don't remember.
When I hurl it, I speak a command, and from a 5 feet wide. Oh yeah, it is 5 feet wide.
Yeah.
Each creature in the line, suiting you, must make a DC 13 saving throw, and then they will take 4d6 on a failed save.
Yeah. Okay.
And I believe on hit on the person that I throw it to, just takes the 4d6.
Yeah. So, anyone who's in between you and the last target, just saving throw, and the last target you actually have to roll against. So you can roll your attack roll against Wyvern 4. And then I'll roll the other Wyvern's saving throw. Another dex saving throw.
19.
15. So it takes half damage from the poison. So roll your 4d6 poison damage. Because they'll take the same amount of damage, just the Wyvern 2 is going to take half of that. 2, so Wyvern 2 takes 11, that's good. This one goes down to 12.
and then I'm gonna
This
do
one takes
18. No, 19 hits, right?
Yeah, they have. So the little armor, the number in the little armor box next to it should show the armor class. I'm not sure if you guys can see that. I tried to enable it. So
okay.
you
No,
guys
we
can
don't.
see.
We don't see that.
No.
Man, how do I make y'all see that? There should be settings for that. Can y'all see it now?
I can see it on Wyvern 4.
Okay, cool. I found the correct one then. Let's go.
You can also see the health.
Yeah, cool. Because I've decided that it's just easier to let y'all fucking see that.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, might as well. If this makes it so that combat becomes too easy for y'all, I'll just toss scarier monsters at you. You know?
Gotcha.
He's about to bring back the Ace Wyvern that left for some reason.
I'm a monster hunter. I usually don't
I
remember
want
their
the Dexter.
Okay. And did you roll the javelin damage as well? Because it takes damage from the javelin itself.
So it takes 16.
Damn. Plus 10 thrown modifier. Jesus Christ.
Yippee!
Okay. It's at 48. So that is the action.
Then, okay. I need to read this correctly.
So using the spare like that is an action.
Yeah,
So
that was an
if
action.
you want another action, you do have action surges, and you also have bonus action. So you did use the action to attack with the spear. You can also bonus action attack with a weapon. So.
How much movement does Buggy have?
It should say in... If you click on extras, you can see all of Buggy's stats in the Buggy the Pirate. Speed 40.
Oh, okay.
Remember that Buggy
Buggy
has... if Buggy is within 30 feet of an enemy, when they take damage, Buggy can use their reaction to do extra damage to them.
Fuck, I messed it up then. Okay.
But you can have Buggy, like, move towards you now, like, stand by your side. And then you still have more attacks. So Buggy can, like, help with those attacks. You know?
I fucked up. I should have made Buggy King before. Okay.
I mean, I'll allow you to do that now.
Okay.
Sure. Like...
I would use my bonus action to make Buggy...
I'm not going to be very strict about, like, running Buggy, because it's literally your first time. So currently Buggy's element is poison, right?
Yep.
Okay, then roll an extra d6 poison. To I think Wyvern 2, yeah, would be the only target that you can hit.
1.
Yeah!
1. A Buggy spits at them. Just a little bit.
Hock duel on that thing.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That is Buggy's reaction. Buggy's movement.
And then my second attack, I'm going to just use...
Are you bonus? Is this your bonus action attack, or are you using an action search for attacks?
I have 2 attacks.
Well,
Or
using
does
throwing the spear and making it hit a line, that's an action.
Oh, so that is an action?
Yes. Yes, it is. But you can action search for 2 more attacks. And you also have the ability to use your bonus action to do another attack. So if you want, you can have 3 more attacks this turn.
Okay.
It might be that the spare is worded a little weird because I made it a long time ago. So I might not have been, like, very clear. But, yeah, it is an action to use it, because it's a lot stronger than a normal attack.
I read that. Okay. I guess I end my turn.
Okay, you done? Cool.
Yeah.
Fine then. In that case, next up is Levi.
Oh. Well, I mean, Levi would go up. 1, 2, 3.
How many feet are
Up
you?
for it.
Oh.
I'm going down like 15.
Okay. Cool. In that case, you go down to 30 feet. Okay.
And then... Can I use my Avenger attack first?
Sure, yeah. Like, your summon just moves on your turn. You can just, like,
Yeah.
do whatever
I'll
you
use
want.
I'll use him to attack the Wyvern 2.
Okay.
He gets 2 attacks because he's cast at 5.
Mm-hmm. What's this thing's range?
It's 150 to 600 because of the Avenger. So
Okay,
it uses
nice.
a bow.
Okay, cool. Go for it.
I use my spell attack, which don't know where to cast that.
It's the same as, like, guiding bolts and stuff. If you have guiding bolt practice.
Sure, so I'll actually use that. 24.
24 definitely hits.
And so it's like a 2d something. It's 2d6 plus 7.
Mm-hmm.
So... that'd be
So
what?
16?
16.
16. This wyvern goes down. Sorath heals, but they're already at full health.
Damn it.
I'm gonna then target the Wyvern 4 with him.
Okay.
$17.
That also hits. 13 AC.
Oh.
Or
Damn,
is it
13 AC.
Yeah, they're big, kind of clumsy.
17, well, 9 plus 7, 16.
16 again. Cool.
And then I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at level 4.
At the Wyvern 4 as well. At Wyvern 4 or not?
Yeah, why
Someone
not?
else? Yeah, okay. Another guiding bolt hit. Let's go.
Actually, I'm gonna do that Wyvern 5.
Wyvern 5? Okay.
Yeah. 16.
That also still hits. 16's your number. Yeah.
Yeah, 16 for some reason.
7 plus 9.
Yeah.
And all the fucking guiding bolt damage. That's a lot of radiant. Not good for me. That's not too high.
Yeah. It's not
90.
not the highest.
That's
I would like
91.
Alright.
Next attack against Wyvern 5 has advantage because of Guiding Bolt.
Yeah. And then I just reroll the thingy.
Reroll the shroud to see if it's higher than 10.
I should, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It's
15.
Is it 30-foot range?
Yeah, it's 30-foot range.
Okay. So Sorath, Gunther, and Gin and Levi can update their temporary points to say 15 then.
Alright, that's my turn.
Is that on your turn? Nice.
Yeah.
Target.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we
Alright, you
can
have
hear
8 dogs. Charge.
Okay, I couldn't remember if I was muted. I've been muting and unmuting a lot.
Understandable.
So, okay. So, I have 8 dogs.
Yes. What I think is easiest is if you want them to all go against the same creature,
Yes.
they can. We just make them all go once. Move them as a unit. We're playing XCOM.
Yeah. I'm down with that. We're gonna.
What is the 2-hit modifier of Blink Dogs?
To hit +3.
+3. What is the average damage of the Blink Dog attacks?
It was 1 second. I have it. It is 4.
4. Does it have
Just
on?
4.
How many attacks do they have? 1 each.
1 each, yes.
Okay, cool. You have a 50% chance to hit a wyvern.
Mm-hmm.
Each attack deals an average 4. What we can say is that this pack, if you just have the entire pack swarm someone, it deals 16 damage, no need to roll. So we don't have to do 8 attack rolls and then 8 damage rolls.
I'm okay with that.
Unless they have any other weird features I need to know about.
Just that they can teleport. It has to recharge, but that just means they can attack any wyvern.
Yes.
Pretty much, because they will be in range.
40 foot and can teleport. Cool. Are you... So, Wyvern 5 is currently has a guiding bolt advantage on it. So, the dogs would consume that. If you want, you could have, like, all the fucking dogs, like, teleport around, like, a Wyvern 4 or something, or Wyvern 6, just surrounded by dogs.
Yeah, I'm okay with the Wyvern 6 being just dog. It's dog central up in there.
Okay, cool. Boys, formation! I almost said without thinking that this wyvern is getting dogged, and then I realized that does mean something. And we do have a Brit in the chat, so you know, don't want to toss dogging around too easily.
Oh, a cheeky dog, mate. Meet you around the back of Nando's, bruv.
Screaming intensifies.
Okay. This thing takes 16 damage because it's quicker. So it goes down to 94. And it is now thoroughly dogged. So that is your summons turn.
Yes.
Cool.
So now... Oh shit, how far away?
There's a ruler tool you can use. Up in the top left.
Top left.
Okay, and my speed might be... Is it... Oh, it's 25, okay. So I can get one. And then... Wait, oh, which one? It says 5 feet per grid and then 5 to 5 diagonal.
Just use like 5 feet per grid.
Okay.
5, 10, 5 diagonal is like it takes more movement to move like every other square takes 10 feet to move when you're moving in a diagonal direction. And it makes like movement speed more realistic. But it's fucking annoying, so I don't give a shit.
So it seems like... Will I be in range for that? Sorry, I should have thought about this before. I'm going to see...
It's your first combat here, so it's fine.
Yeah, it's their first combat and your character's level 9. There's a lot of shit going on. Don't worry.
Okay. I was gonna try to do wait, is this I was gonna try to do infestation, but I won't reach. It's 30 feet. It's one action. I didn't use an action yet. Can I? It's
Can you move?
I can move, but I'll be 45 feet away. But I could do a bonus action of Misty Step and get closer.
Sure.
Because Infestation is a cantrip, and you can do both.
Yes.
If one is a cantrip.
Yes, you can only cast one leveled spell.
A turn, yeah.
But technically you can break that with Action Surge, which is funny. But
That is fun. So yeah, I'm going to do that then. I'm gonna go one. I'm gonna go. Oh wait, I have to select now. I was on ruler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'm gonna Misty Step. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Here. A little close to the front line, but it's okay. And then I'm gonna Infestation Wyvern 5.
okay, cool.
So it must make a Constitution save throw, I believe.
Let's go. I get to roll with a modifier. Whoa! That's
And
an
buried.
8.
Yeah, that's a fail.
So it takes.
Well, it definitely takes 2d6 poison, but I think there's other things because we.
So it takes 2d6 poison. Then it takes 1. If it fails to save, it takes 2d6 poison. And you get to move it.
Yes.
And then, no matter if it saves or not, it always does 1d4 piercing damage.
Ah. Okay.
So you, even if like I could have rolled like 1 billion on this save, and you would have still done damage to it.
Okay.
It's essentially it's a quirky way of giving half damage on cantrip. That scales in a funny way.
Okay.
So 7 poison. Cool. It's down to
Piercing.
4. They are bugs, so they're not going to do that much physical damage, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can move it 10 foot in a cardinal direction of your choice.
Okay.
It has to be able to occupy the space, but other than that,
I'm gonna push it to the east or right.
yes.
East.
I was like, that seems like the most strategically optimal
Yeah.
play, but the
Yeah.
funny play is to just slowly shove this thing into Edwin. Just slowly just play like super strategic just to try and fuck him up as much as possible.
Get Edwin flanked by the enemy.
Yeah. Yeah. I believe that is literally all you can do.
Yeah, I've used all my things.
Cool.
Productive.
Yippee.
Now it's time for my wyverns to finally do something.
Boo.
Yeah. Sorry.
Everyone in chat just type boo in all caps.
Don't boo yet. I'm gonna start by hitting Edwin in the face.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, hold on. Hold off the booze. Hold off the booze.
Based in chat. We appreciate the boobs. So this thing will make 2 bite
you know you-
attacks
That's how you know you have good
against
mods.
Edwin. So a 1. I'm just gonna roll all of them. That hits. That hits. And it's also gonna do a stinger attack. Okay, so all of that fucking hits.
Are you sure?
Yeah, Edwin's AC is
Chat, if you
18.
Boo.
So,
I have a sneaky suspicion that Edwin's not going to be doing great. So from the bites, the first bite is 11. Cool. So 41.
Yeah, does him shitting himself do anything for this?
It might make the dragon the wyvern more likely to, vomit him off if it tries to eat him.
Cool.
8. Okay, not too bad so far. Cool. That's fine. There we go. 33. And then the stinger. Physical damage from the stinger is 14. Okay. So we're at 19. And then the poison damage. If Edwin doesn't do a good enough saving throw. What the fuck, dude? Edwin goes down. Okay, Edwin
Loser!
is not yet dead, but is
The X is crazy.
unconscious. Yeah, gotta love that. So, let's hope that it doesn't get too bad for Edwin, because it would be very funny if this character just immediately dies. Yeah.
Everyone points and laugh at him.
Cool. That was the first wyvern's turn.
Yeah, the wyvern
Was that
currently
wyvern
surrounded by 8
3?
dogs. Yeah.
I am going to have this wyvern, so I'm just gonna have them do some rolls against the dogs. And what's the blink dog health? Let me see.
I'm not gonna point
30.
and laugh, but I'm gonna be disappointed.
22? Okay, cool. I'll have... these are probably gonna start clearing out some dogs.
Oh, not the dogs.
They have 22 health.
Yeah, they're pretty tanky.
They have
Yeah,
30 health.
they are. They each probably take like 2 attacks each.
Oh yeah, true, and
They're-
and then extra health.
The
Okay.
bugs are on steroids.
I'm just gonna see how many of these will hit.
I mean, they shouldn't have that high of DC, right?
No,
Maybe
they're
they should
13
be,
as
like,
well.
11. Yeah.
Okay, so 2 of these
Ooh.
misses. The last one was a stinger attack. Let's see here. Let's see if it can kill a single dog.
Like, these dogs are actually pretty OP as like just
No,
big
it cannot.
sponges.
Yes, this is why summoners are absolutely fucking broken.
Wait, and then I could give them temporary health too. Like,
Yeah, I believe so.
so that's actually disgusting.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
so since we have them all swarming the same one, it doesn't really matter which dog, right?
Yeah.
Note. Okay.
I'm
So
noting it
dog
on.
one-
I'm noting on.
Oh.
This is Wyvern 4 attacking. I'm just moving the HP there.
Okay. I thought you wanted me to keep track of the dog's HP.
No, keep track of your dogs.
Oh,
Just like.
I thought you wanted me to. I did write down notes for all their HP.
Yeah. I also have to like for the stream visual, so.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
But yeah, the Wyvern 4 spends its turn like 2 heavy like claw attacks just slam into this dog. It's just a pug, but the pug is kind of just like bounces and is standing there and then dodges out of the way as the stinger attack. I am gonna have Wyvern 6 realize that it does not want to deal with dogs, and it's going to fly up a little. Do you want all your dogs to opportunity attack it?
Yes.
Okay. It takes 16 more.
Yeah.
Cool. So this wyvern is going to fly up. Let's say it'll be at 20. I'm gonna have this wyvern also. Oh, I'll have this wyvern go up to let's say this one goes up to like 60. And this wyvern, I'll just deal with all their flies here. So this one goes up 20. This one can also... This one's already done its shit, so I'll have this one go up 60 as well. Cool. And I'll have this one be in the air as well. Cool. So, Wyvern 4 tried to fight the dog, realized it was not effective, and the other wyverns are noticing dogs are annoying. Fuck those dogs. Wyvern 6 and Wyvern 5 are going to go for... I'm gonna go for Target and Sorath because they're kind of like the sides here. So I'm gonna check some attacks at Target first. I've got Wyvern 6.
One. You can do that. I just have to check a spell.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta check mine too.
So I think I have.
First is a 23 to hit.
Oh, okay.
Is this one for? Okay, yeah.
I'm just doing Target first.
Yeah, you said Target first. I know how to listen.
Though, did you check your thing for it already, Thillen?
What do you mean?
Did you check the thing?
Yeah, I have it open.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna swing at Sorath first then, since Target is going through stuff.
So.
But that's
it's
disadvantage, right? Because of Shadow of Mile.
Yeah, because it's darkness.
Yeah, okay. Let this be the second roll then.
And if it hits me, I think it says within 10 feet hits you with an attack, so I gotta wait till.
So these
and I
things
have
are
+1 to my AC right now, so my AC is 18.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm doing swords first.
Oh, okay.
They were available. They are going to. The first attack misses Sorath. The second. Let me see. The second will be another. Right. That's. Did it not roll disadvantage for me? No, just roll again, I guess. Okay, that's a 15, which misses. Please roll disadvantage this time in D&D Beyond. One last go. No. It's a 9.
Cool.
So, the wyvern, you're just kind of standing there, and this wyvern takes off, immediately speeds towards you, and then just like starts swatting. But like, you're a shadowy blob, and it doesn't hit where you are.
Yeah.
It's just kind of swiping at the shadows. Now we can deal with targets being slapped about.
Yippee. I'm puntable.
Yes. Anything you want to do before it slaps you?
I'm puntable.
No, because the thing I have only works if I get hit.
Okay.
Real.
Target should have 15 hit points, right?
10 temporary hit points, because they were not in the second
10.
application round.
Hey, 10 is still better than nothing.
Real.
That means. So I am definitely hit.
Mm-hmm. You can track temporary hit points in D&D Beyond next to the health.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay.
You just write it in. Because you'll have to do that a lot, because Panda's whole thing is that they always add temporary hit points to anyone who's nearby them at the end of all of their turns, and it's busted.
Starting with
and if I
you're starting with
your
10.
doggies.
Yeah.
15.
We basically always have like shields whenever we get hit.
So you take 15 here.
Oh, so that gets rid of my temporary HP I just put in.
Yeah. But it blocks 10 of it.
Oh,
so you only take 5.
Okay, so as a reaction, I have a I respond.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Wait, I'm trying to get rid of my temporary HP. There we
You can just deal damage. If you just write in and do damage, it'll remove from temporary before it removes some full hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You just write in the amount that you took and then click the damage button.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna cast the spell, Spiny Shield.
Ooh.
So it takes 6 piercing damage, and I reduce my damage by 6.
Cool. Take 6. I forgot about that spell. That's a funky spell.
So I take 4 damage in total to my HP because of the temporary hits.
Yes.
Wait, no, I take... No, I still have... Wait, how much is the temporary HP? Is it 10?
It was 10. You took 15,
Okay.
you reduce it by 6, so you have 1 left then.
Okay.
Okay.
I have to make a concentration saving throw now.
Yeah, DC 10. You have advantage on it.
Okay.
Because
I
of
do.
your
Oh
staff.
yeah, my cool staff.
True, there is a concentration reminder thing. There you go.
Yep. I didn't get hit. Go.
Yippee.
Okay. You perfectly. You keep yours.
What is plus? What is plus?
It's your Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I didn't do that. It would be +1. So
Well, it's still over a 10, so you're fine.
Oh, okay.
It is 10 or half the damage you took, whatever is higher.
Oh, okay.
Okay, second attack. That's a 19. Let's go. 26 total.
I guess I should have saved my Spiny Shield for if I got hit with a crit or something. Whatever.
You take another 15. And here comes the one that's actually important to dodge. Stinger. 18.
Yeah, it's...
So you'll take another round of 2d6 plus 4 piercing damage for another 15. What the fuck? Am I cheating? Guys, I'm hacking.
You're hacking.
He is literally hacking?
Give me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
You got it.
Yeah, we talked about this. You can't hack in your own campaign.
Yeah. But, like, I kind of can, though, because I'm, like, the DM show.
Yeah, no, next combat, he's just gonna roll all 20s, every single roll. And
Yeah, this is the revenge for the fucking owl bear encounter ages ago.
Honestly,
I wasn't even there.
Okay.
And that's why you're not getting hit.
Oh, perf. So you
Alright.
saved. Good.
Okay.
Wait, do you have advantage on Constitution saving throws against?
I thought. Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's for
I thought
concentration
that was,
checks.
I thought that. I thought this was a concentration check. I'm sorry.
Oh, actually, fair point. It is because you got hit once in between this.
Yeah.
So let's do the
That's what I
concentration
thought we
check.
were doing.
True. Now give me the Constitution saving throw because you got stabbed with a poison stinger.
Yeah. Fair.
That one's DC 15.
I do not pass.
Okay. You take, in addition to the 15 piercing, you take 17 poison.
Okay.
So that is 22. No, 32. I can do math. 32 total damage in that hit.
There's more math.
So, you take the damage, and then concentration check. You need to hit a 16. Maintain your
So
dots.
So I have something. It's for realsies this time.
Oh. Oh, do you have poison resistance? Is that it?
Immunity.
Oh, you're just immune to poison damage?
Yeah.
Ah, never mind then. Give me a fucking DC 10. Don't take all that poison damage.
Wow.
Give you a
Is Gin immune to poison too?
Nope.
Okay.
Frogs
So what am I doing now?
Just another normal concentration check.
Okay. What stat is that? Is that con?
Concentration saving throw. It's the same with advantage. This is just to see if you maintain the concentration from the other 15 hits. So another.
Yes.
Yeah.
What stat? Like, is it Constitution?
Constitution saving throw. Yes, that's concentration.
Okay. I forget. I always forget. I don't know. I never play someone with concentration focus.
Valid.
So this is my first time focusing on that. Oh my god.
Goodbye, dogs.
Goodbye, dogs.
Let's go. I don't have to worry about dogs. I am going to be smart and not delete them and just awkwardly scoot them over here in case you resummon them, so I don't have to manually add them back in again.
Oh, did you lose concentration?
Yeah.
I rolled a 3 and a 2.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And then a last wyvern thing is gonna slap Asbiel a little.
You know, if I was a Wyvern 4, I would have been like, damn, I'm so strong. I just killed 8 dogs.
It's too busy flying away. It's flying up, so... Anyways, Asbiel's got a 16 armor class.
I know what I should have done there. And
1 hit, 2 hits. No, 2 misses. Okay, the third one hits. The important one hits. Asbiel takes, from the first hit, 9 piercing damage from being bitten. And then takes more piercing damage, 13, and then Constitution saving throw for Asbiel for poison. May lower their health.
Constitution?
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Is that just it only has
If it doesn't have a saving throw number, that means that it doesn't have a saving throw bonus. So it's just you just roll the Constitution.
Okay. 17.
That saves, so they'll take half of this. They'll take 10. So Asbiel's down at 51 health. And that'll end all of the wyvern turns. Crystal.
Yeah.
You get to go.
Oh my god. I'm gonna unself-advocate draw. Let me go. Let me whip out my ruler.
So you're stealth.
Okay.
That's cool.
Hell yeah.
Well, she gets like a fucking stealth attack, right?
Yes. If you attack someone from stealth, you get advantage. If you attack someone who is within a range of an ally, you also can sneak attack, but that doesn't give you advantage. Technically,
I haven't even hit anyone yet.
Technically, the wyverns are not within a range because they have a reach, so they can fly just out of reach of y'all.
I don't know if I can actually attack this turn because they're all flying.
Well, that all depends on whether or not you can bow them. You do have a ranged weapon, or you could try and do some funky shit and try and jump up.
I have a bow.
Yes. I will point out that you have almost never used your swords, because you've almost exclusively used your bow.
Hehehe.
But if you want to use your swords, because you have funky, weird swords, I'll say it's not very high up. It's just barely hovering out of Sorath's reach above. And Sorath is there, so if you want to, use Sorath as a springboard to, jump up at it, I'll allow that.
Sorath will allow that too.
You
I
will
just wanna
have to
make that
step on
clear.
Sorath to do that, but that's hot, so, you know?
Oh, Crystal doesn't care. She doesn't even look at Sorath for consent. She's just going.
So,
Okay, I'm gonna use my feline agility,
yes.
so I can do 60 feet.
Yeah, that'll get you exactly to the wyvern. You will have to get on the wyvern, point of order. So, you will have to ride it.
Crystal's used to riding. I think she's got this.
Did you vanish behind Sorath? Is that what just happened?
I think I'm in Sorath.
Okay, if you're gonna be in Sorath, then you definitely have to ask consent first. Let's put you there. Let's put you there. So, feline agility, you jump off Sorath's shoulders, land on the wyvern. Definitely, I will say, like, you were stealth the entire time, you have advantage on the first attack here. So you can sneak attack. Which weapon are you striking with? Because you got two, and they do different things. So now you need to make a decision about which one you use, because I believe one of them does something when you hit someone, and one of them is more about moving around.
Yeah, I think I'm going to use Surge Strike.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's do a stabby. That's a 16.
Nice. That hits. So roll your Stir Strike damage, as well as your sneak attack damage. Okay, cool.
And then I can target a second creature that I can see within 30 feet. Wyvern 6 is in 30 feet.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna hit that one with Wells from the Grave.
Mm-hmm. They take... what? It just puts your sneak attack damage on someone else as well, right? No, it's 3d6. Okay,
no.
cool. Okay. Let's go. So they take 8, cool. That puts them at 64. Great Mario game. Do you want to use the Stir Strike's ability?
I do.
So it has a
So
funky ability.
DC of 15 is what the attack. Okay, so you have disadvantage on the saving throw.
Confusion is a wisdom saving throw. Weirdly enough. No, never mind. That was I was looking at the right thing. That was never mind. They're not that wise. I was looking at something else. So it has disadvantage, and the DC is 15. Right. Cool. Go. That's it.
Yeah.
3. So
now you have confusion.
Yes. So no reactions for it. And every turn it has to roll a d10, and whatever it does with its turn is dependent on what it rolls. Cool. Do you want to use your bonus action for anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my 2-weapon fighting.
Yes, true. Stab them again.
I'm gonna do another stabby stab.
Yeah,
It's 18.
That also hits.
And does that also get sneak attack?
No, sneak attack is only once per turn. So you can do it once on Crystal's turn, and if you can get an opportunity attack, then you can do it once on someone else's turn. But only once per turn.
I rolled.
Okay, cool.
I had one decent roll.
8.
with
Lovely.
my attack.
Cool. So this thing's down to 75, and I'll just put a token on it that looks about right.
And can I keep the sword stabbed into the dragon or wyvern so I can like hold on?
Oh, hell yeah, go for that. Sure. This thing is not stunned, but I'm going to just do that. That looks confused enough for me. Okay. I guess that ends your turn.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, cool. Then we loop back around to Sorath.
Let's go! I think I'll have Asbiel go first.
Mm-hmm. Asbiel can fly. They can just go up if they want to hit the Wyvern 7 mark.
Yeah. Yeah.
If they want to hit someone else, they can hit someone else as well.
Okay. So she will bless Thorath Gunther again.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'll hit the Wyvern 7.
Okay.
19.
That hits.
Dirty 20.
Okay, both hits. Lovely.
Damage and fire. So 31.
Mm-hmm.
And then damage. Oof. And fire. 18.
49 damage. That's pretty fucking good.
Hmm.
So that's 61. As for Sorath's turn. But
Okay,
what does
Sorath.
Sorath do?
She gonna hit it.
It is just barely out of reach above you.
So she'll use a charge of Graceful Dancer's sword, right?
True, yeah.
Flying speed equal to movement speed. Immunity to opportunity attacks. Yeah. So she'll use a charge of that and go hit it twice.
Mm-hmm.
28. 26.
Okay, both those hit. And do you want one of those to be a necrotic slash strike?
Yes. Sorry, I always forget about that.
No, it's fine. You're running a complicated character. It's a lot to keep track of. 23 total plus necrotic slash damage.
28.
5. Cool. So that's a 28. Lovely. So I'll put it at 47, I believe. Yeah. 47, still confused, and it'll take more damage if it moves on its turn, which it has to because it's flying and it's not allowed to hover.
And then she's gonna move back.
Mm-hmm. No opportunity attack because
Correct.
of the sword, and also because it's confused, and confused things aren't allowed to opportunity attack.
Yeah.
So that's neat. Is that the turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Great. In that case, I get the honor of rolling a saving throw for Edwin. I'm just going to roll this here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, 1 success. Cool. We have 1 success so far. Edwin is still alive. Anyway, with that, it's Gunther.
Alright. I have an idea, but I don't know if it'll work.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
See. Check something. Okay. So my idea is I'm going to move up over to Wyvern 6.
Yes.
I'm going to rabbit hop up to reach it. And use my shield to bash it down to the ground.
Oh, yeah. Also, I just realized, have we talked about what happens to Rabbit Hop when you're Irem Diluvied? Because I think it's funny that it would also affect the jump distance. Just not something that matters right now. I just, for future reference, I like the idea of like when Gunther has like quadrupled speed, being able to just like launch himself at people. But yeah, you can definitely rabbit hop up and shield strike them.
Yeah.
So this is the shove action bit. So for reference, if someone has an option to do like a bonus action thing if they attack, I allow them to do the bonus action thing first, but then they're committed to using their action for that.
Yeah.
Because it makes sense, and I don't know why like sequencing couldn't be a thing. So shove, that is an athletics check opposed, I believe.
Athletics check?
Yes. Gunther is stronger than this dragon. Oh, let's see. Okay. So, how do you shield bash the wyvern to the ground? Is it like a brute force slam, or are you just like fucking up its wings real bad?
Brute force slam.
Okay, so you like spike it into the ground with your shield.
Yeah.
Cool. It goes prone from being shoved.
Oh, it's prone, so
Advantage on melee
that's
attacks on
advantage?
it.
Okay.
Yes. You probably land on top of it. It's just like flat on the ground, you land on top of it. You're standing on top of someone who's laying on the ground. Yeah, definitely advantage.
Alright. Let's do this shit then.
Mm-hmm.
No fucking way.
What the hell?
Let's go!
Holy
Yo.
shit.
Yeah.
I think he's cooked.
Roll your damage,
Crit,
and
crit,
maybe,
crit,
you know,
crit,
you don't
crit.
have to smite. Ooh.
Smite.
Yeah, you don't have to, but you
don't have to smite my wyvern. Maybe you just wet it with.
Kill it.
Good thing Edwin isn't awake for this.
Okay.
So that would
Is
be
that
18. So it doubles
18?
it doubles critting doubles the dice values, not the modifiers.
Right, okay.
I believe
don't
also
know,
when you can right click on damage and you can select it to be crit damage, and it'll automatically do the crit math and show you like the big number.
Okay.
Yeah.
Correct.
I thought it did that automatically, okay.
Yeah. It can be a little funky.
Right.
It's smart, but not that smart.
Okay, so
So
there's
this goes
that,
down
and then I'm
to-
gonna do my 2d4.
The 2d4 would also be critting. So
It
it
would?
would 4d4. Yeah, it's weapon damage.
4d4?
Yeah, you've crit. You're a paladin. This is your moment.
You're also blessed. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so yeah,
I thought that was for
attack rolls. So
damage
technically,
roll. Attack roll.
that 30 is like either a
It's a 34,
31 to a
or-
34.
Yeah.
So you hit it
Yeah.
even
Technically.
better.
Okay.
Okay.
That was from my Deluvi
Yeah.
damage. And then smite. How much damage is that now?
So what
Okay.
spell slot level are you smiting on?
Max.
Still level 2.
Okay.
Real.
So the smite is also doubled. It's
Oh.
the thing on crits. Because smite is weapon damage.
Cool.
So the thing paladins
that
usually do is
is-
if you crit, you can just dump a giant smite and it'll double the giant smite as well.
Wait.
It's gross.
Max.
Okay, so then...
Currently,
would that be
without the smite so far,
68,
you've done
or-
29 damage.
Was that 68
If
for
you're-
smite?
So what levels are you using, the spell slots?
I'm using level 2, so that
So
would
it's-
be 3d8.
It is, yeah. So you can either roll 6d8 or you can just roll crit the 3d8. It's up to you.
How do I crit the 3d8?
So you should be able, if there's a damage number, usually you can right click the damage number and it'll give you roll as crit or flat roll. I don't know if it does that.
I don't know if I have that for Divine Smite is the thing.
Do you have a clickable Divine Smite number at all? No.
I don't think so, no.
In that case, we'll make that for you later, but yeah. Then in that case, just roll 68.
Okay!
Nothing crazy.
Yeah. Okay, cool. 34. This thing is left at a single HP.
Cool, it's
You-
dead because I'm using Lightning Strike.
You used your bonus action.
Oh, right, I already used my bonus action, never mind.
Yeah.
Shit.
Wait. I still have my second attack.
Yeah. I have a feeling you've got this one. Remember, advantage to hit. You might have this thing.
I don't know.
You could also try to attack Wyvern 5 or something. I don't know. Because it's 1 damage, it'll get got.
Yeah.
Well,
Then again,
Gunther's
I'm a-
back down on the floor again. And they can't rabbit
I
hop
was-
again on the turn.
I will say, then again, as I think like Sorath when I'm doing combat, and Sorath is main character as fuck. She's like, someone else will kill it. It'll be fine.
And then no one kills it. Also,
Movie.
the Wyvern 5 is confused. It'll do something random on its turn.
Yeah, plus, Crystal's already writing it.
Yeah, Crystal's having fun.
Yeah.
And Target's right there, too.
Yeah.
I'm sure they can do something. I'll just lightly poke the
Unarmed
Wyvern
strikes. I'm just
6
kidding.
with
Wait,
my
wait. I will say, I know you just rolled the roll. Do you want to wreck on that and hit it with a light hammer? That you just got out of the fish? It's literally just like a carpenter's hammer.
what would be like the damage roll for that?
It's the damage roll is 1d4 plus your strength plus 1. The 2 hit would be your strength, your proficiency, plus
1d4 plus my strength, you said?
So,
plus 1?
Yes. So technically, I believe it would have... So it would be 21 to hit if it was the light hammer. So it's 1d4 plus 1 more than your strength modifier as damage.
A 1d4 plus 7?
Yes.
So would I even be able to...
You can just roll the d4 and
right,
be out
and
of hand.
advantage. Right? Advantage
yes.
as well?
You get
So
advantage on the
2d4.
hit. No, not on the... You don't roll extra d4s of damage. The 2 hit is just a normal weapon. The 2 hit, the only thing that makes it different than your Morningstar is that the hammer is plus 1, so technically it's easier to hit with. So if we retcon that Stormcaller attack roll you did to be the light hammer, then you can just roll the light hammer
the roll
damage.
that I just did, that's to hit.
Yes, so you've already hit. The damage is
Sorry,
1d4.
I thought that the 1d4 roll was to hit.
No. The 1d4 plus 7 is the damage.
Okay, I'll just... Yeah, well, dude, oh no, Am I gonna kill?
No, you're not gonna kill.
Oh.
Whoa!
Whoa!
10 damage.
Would you like to smite?
No, I'm not wasting any more spell slots on this.
So, Target standing directly in front of this thing. This thing just walloped the shit out of Target. And then Gunther jumps up, does like some Street Fighter anti-air bullshit and spikes it into the ground. Then hits it with the most ungodly, like, smited hit. And I believe your smites are necrotic. Can be necrotic damage because of your Delubi damage. So it's your choice whether it's radiant or necrotic.
Oh, I was imagining a spike like from Smash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you smash spike them, land on top of them with a mace blow.
Yeah, the Delubi bonus hit was necrotic, the Divine Smite was radiant.
Oh, true. Add the Deluvi bonus damage to your light hammer roll.
Okay, that's
true, because you have Deluvi active, and you attacked with it. So 2d4, yeah. It is even more dead now. Anyway, Target watches Gunther pull some, like, smash anti-air combo bullshit, and then just pull out a small carpenter's hammer and just, like, bonk the thing, and it just dies.
Bonk.
So, yeah. You do technically have more walking movement, if you want to walk a little bit, but... Other than that, you have now spent your resources.
I guess?
I believe you've used 10... No, you've used 5 feet of movement so far.
Yeah.
You have a lot left.
I don't think the rabbit hop...
The rabbit hop does not cost movement.
Right. No, okay.
It's additional movement on top.
He's gonna use 5. How far is this?
So you're Deluved, so you have double speed. So you can get wherever the fuck you want.
Yeah, I'm just trying not to get too far from Sorath.
Yeah. We have to be at least 60 feet.
If you...
I
you would still be within 60 feet if you're behind Wyvern 4. So... But that's as far as you can go from Sorath.
Yeah.
Alright. I might hate him, but I might as well help him.
Yeah.
I'll just over here. Hi, Edvin.
He did show up to try and hit up your mom
at the same time as he told her that your dad had died.
If it weren't for the fact that I already used everything I have this turn, I'd probably kick him. But
I'll allow you to do like a little. Currently, he has a body, so kicking him, I'll allow that to be an object interaction, just like a little thud. Not enough to hurt him, just enough to like bonk him a little.
Right.
Just like kick some dirt in his face.
Got it.
Cool.
This is how much damage I do.
Do you want to do damage to him?
No.
That will mean that he fails a death saving throw. Anyway.
No, that's not canon, but that's really funny.
Again.
The 8. Alright.
This thing is dead as fuck, so I'll remove this. Lion, it's Gin's turn.
Oh, okay.
Highlight.
I'm gonna move ruler. Yeah. I'll move here, and I'm gonna attack Wyvern 7 with Scrub Heavy.
Okay, cool. Go for it. Give me a roll.
21.
That's
21. I'm sorry.
okay. 17.
17.
Nice. Thank you, Jill. Going for another attack. Was Scrub Daddy poisoned?
Yes.
Okay.
It was Fairy Lily, which increased the DC. So it's at a 15 DC of my regular poison.
So it's the regular poison 15 DC, so this will be 16. If it's...
No, the regular DC was 14, now it's 15.
So it's 15 saving throw.
Yeah, con saving throw.
That's an 11, so it takes the poison damage.
So they will take a 2d8, yeah.
Nice. That's another 9. So we're 26 damage from that.
Oh, yeah.
More attacks?
I'm going through another attack, but also Bucky's going to do reaction. So that's 1d8.
True.
No.
1d6.
D6, yeah.
Yes.
A reaction. It's a 6.
Nice. Buggy splits
then
that thing. Again.
And then I'm going to use Mr. Clean.
Okay. That also hits.
Oh, minimum damage. 12.
12. Did you have Mr. Clean poisoned as well?
Yep. That's
Cool.
another Fairy Lily, which is con 15.
That's 13. It fails.
$11 damage.
11 damage. Okay. Cool.
You also have a d4 for your attacks if you need them.
Yeah, attack rolls you can add a d4 to them if you need
it.
But we don't have to roll them every time. It's just in case you miss, you can roll them to see if you can get over.
Okay. Got you. Bonus
Bonus action attack?
bonus action. I was gonna have Bucky move and attack Wyvern 7. He's 30 feet, right? Yeah, he should be able to get
Yes. And Buggy can fly on his own right now, right?
there. No, Bucky can't fly.
He can't fly? This Wyvern's in the air. Buggy can't reach that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
They can fly, Buggy can't yet.
I forget they're all flying. Okay.
Yeah.
Bucky can't attack.
Yeah.
So, I guess bonus action, I'm going to cast favored. No, actually, bonus action, I'm just going to put poison back on Mr. Clean.
Okay. Cool.
I'm going to put the
Put the
Lily
same
poison back on it.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
Action surge, and I'm going to swing again.
Cool. Go for it.
Clean. 29.
That's a crit. Okay. Damn. Roll your weapon damage.
How do I do crit? Oh yeah, this is how I do crit damage. 20.
Okay, it's dead. But roll the poison damage as well anyway. The poison does not crit. Because it's a separate thing. But just like to see how much overkill you do. You know?
Sadly, it can't crit. Oh, that's not damage.
Okay, so you deal 87 damage to this thing, and it's very dead. You have one more attack left.
Ooh, I see a target.
Yeah.
Can I reach there? I did.
If you're trying to reach Wyvern 3 or 4, you can reach there with a javelin throw.
This is true.
Because that has longer range. Okay, Mistral.
I can.
Mistral.
I could reach max distance, right?
So, yes, you can reach max distance, but I believe your axis has 60 feet.
Yeah,
Max
that's
range?
50 feet.
They are
50.
60 feet in the air.
They're 60
The
feet.
Wyvern 3 and 4 are high up in the air. The Wyvern 5 is lower down, but Crystal is currently riding it and has it confused, so...
Okay. Then I'm going to... I moved here, so that's 10 feet. So I was next to Buggy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was 10 feet. So I'm going to move my extra 20 here. So it'll be like right here.
Okay. And Wyvern 3 and 4 are definitely within javelin reach.
Okay, because they're like 60 up.
Pythagorean theorem, so they're 60 foot up and you're also some distance away, so you're further than 60 away from them diagonally.
Okay, yeah, I use my javelin.
Okay. Cool. Final attack, javelin, at which one? You can hit whichever one you want.
Oh, I hit the one in front. 3.
Okay, 3. That hits. And damage. Giving us
14.
Giving us so many attacks.
Only a little bit.
It's going to get so much worse, though.
And then I use one of my arcane shots.
Oh. Bramble?
I'm going to use... I have...
Oh, you
I have Bramble. I have Grasping, yeah.
Grasping, yeah.
Arcane shot. Grasping. Each hit take 2d6 poison. And the speed is reduced by 10.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it will take damage when it moves, because it has to move because it's in the air. So it takes 9 more. Cool.
Then I'm also, because it's a bonus action, I haven't used bonus action, like use favorite enemy, right? Not favorite foe.
Is that a bonus action? You've already used your bonus action on applying poison back.
Oh, I can't use because of action surge. Okay.
Action surge just gives an action, not an extra bonus action.
Alright.
Okay.
Then I have my turn.
Cool. That was a fucking lot. Anyway, Levi.
This fight is going well.
Definitely looking our favor now.
The only one who got hit really at all was Tarja. They didn't get hit that bad.
I mean, do we count Edvin?
I mean, it's not on your... Like, do you guys want to call him part of the party?
No, he's a meat shield.
Yeah. I mean, Edwin kind of got bodied earlier. He, like, showed up losing.
To be fair, technically story-wise, he was fighting 8 wyverns by himself with Aspiel.
Yeah, they were doing right. Panda, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna move like 1, 2. That's like 30 away from Edwin, right?
Yes.
And then
I will point
cast...
out a thing that I realized when Jewel shoved the dragons. If you sleep any of these, they will take fall damage. Just heads up.
Yeah, but that's the problem, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna hit the floor and then wake up.
Yeah, but it does make sleep a damage spell, which is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, do your thing.
Oh, I was.
Do whatever you want to do.
I was gonna cast a healing word on Edwin. I'll
Okay.
cast a level 1.
Cool. Level 1 healing word. How much are you healing for?
1d4. It's nice.
Plus your wisdom.
Yeah, it's 1d4 plus 5.
Yeah.
But
Okay, cool.
a nice healthy 1d4. 9.
Max health. I'll say for the fun of it, Gunther like kicks out like dirt into Edwin's face, and like just a little bit after, Edwin is healed and like gasps and like is currently now on the floor just coughing up dirt. But yeah.
But then I'm gonna use the guy to shoot 2 times at Wyvern 4.
True. You still have the guy.
Yeah, the guy.
My favorite
Here, I'll
party
be
member.
close.
Is now only...
That's 15, and then 1 more. And then
Oh,
the-
crit? Damn.
Okay.
Y'all have been
So-
pumping out some fucking damage.
His name was 2d6 plus 7 for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So, what, 11?
11. The other one is 46 plus 7.
And then 18.
Okay, so somehow Wyvern 4 survives that.
Yeah, I'm still rolling pretty low on my damage.
Yep. So it will have 3 health left. You do technically still have your action.
Yeah, but the problem is I can't. I technically could throw something at it.
Yeah, you have cantrips too, if you can get a range of them.
Oh, true, right. Do I have cantrip that's range?
I love the like. I guess I could throw something.
I'm pretty sure you have at least.
Oh, yeah, Sacred Flame. Yeah, Sacred Flame is.
Yeah,
is
and you can
range.
fly, so it's not that difficult for you to reach them.
Yeah.
You could throw a hissy fit.
Wait. Sacred Flame. You have to save the rest of that, right?
Yeah.
You have to save.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 17 for Dex.
17 dex saving throw. Okay.
And in case you don't,
they have not saved shit. Oh, that's a 3. Yeah, this thing dies.
I
Falls
like
to the
that. I
ground,
could have technically not
heavy
killed
thud.
him if I rolled 2 1s.
True. True. Yeah. That ends your turn, though.
That ends my turn. I
I
guess I could technically roll this shiny button in case someone, for some reason, don't have any temp hit points.
I think Target got hit in the face. So Target might not have any. I don't think it matters anymore, but
Yeah, I don't think it matters either. But and Target, you can have 14 if you somehow get hit again.
cool. Speaking of Target, it's Target's turn.
Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah,
I heard everything.
There
Just
are
couldn't speak.
There are two wyverns left. One of them is high up. The other one has a crystal on it.
How high up is the one that's high up?
60 feet up.
60 feet.
Uh,
Okay.
Let me see.
Interesting. So these are large creatures, correct?
These are large creatures, yes.
Okay.
I just wanted not to influence what you do with your turn. I just checked, and apparently Tidal Wave does not have to hit things on the ground.
Interesting.
Which is funny.
That is funny.
Because I don't fucking know where the... like, how a wave in the air works, but it's a thing you can do technically.
That's not what I was thinking, but I like the way you think.
Yeah.
But you're close, because I am going to cast Water Sphere.
Oh.
Sphere. I think I have the spell slots for it. I think I'm just missing one. Level 4.
Yeah.
I have to condense. Okay, yeah. So I'm going to cast Water Sphere, which is right here. And I'm going to center it on the one that's 60 feet in the air.
Okay. Oh, so the sphere can never be more than 10 feet off the ground. I am sorry. I feel like these are the two. These spells work opposite. I feel like Tidal Wave should be one that's stuck on the ground, and water, like a water bubble, that should be everywhere.
No, you're right. Okay, so I'm just gonna take my spell slot back then.
Yeah.
I think then in that case, I'm going to focus on the one on the ground.
That one is close enough that you could water swear it, but it is confused currently, so it is already crowd controlled technically. Wait.
So it's confused. I'm gonna
Tidal Wave knocks
make it
prone.
annoyed. It's prone, you said?
Tidal Wave knocks things prone.
Oh, that's actually kind of funny. Hold on, wait.
I have never used this spell ever. What the fuck? This spell's cool.
So...
Sorry, I interrupted you. What were you saying?
No, I'm reading. No, I kind of like knocking something prone in the air. I kind of like that. I'm reading Tidal Wave now.
Oh yeah.
The grass is down in an area of the range area can be up to 30 feet long, up to 10 feet wide, and up to 10 feet tall.
Oh, this is gonna take increased fall damage because I have fall damage rules. My rules are coming back to haunt me.
Oh no, one of the components is a drop of water. How will I ever find that? How will I ever...
You going for it?
You can't find a drop of water. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah. I'm gonna like do a little froggy hop. I know I don't have to, but like I got hops because I'm a frog, and I'm gonna do like a little leap, and I'm gonna like, I think the way this would flavor out is they would like wave their staff, and then like, water would like eject itself out of their suit. I don't know if it's like maybe from the little hole, like the that they used to like blow in the pipe.
Target, use water gun.
Yeah, and then like it would just approach, and I like as it would just be like a few drops, and then like as it gets closer, it'll just like expand, and like it'll gradually turn into like a tidal wave in the air for some reason.
Yeah.
And then it would just hit the thing.
What saving throw is it?
So yeah, let's make it official, shall we? Did it put in chat? No. Okay. So it is Dex 17.
Okay, cool. Let's go. That's the best saving throw one of these things have done so far. It did not matter. So 48 bludgeoning damage, and it's knocked prone. Cool. So this thing goes prone. So roll your damage, and then I'll let you roll the fall damage as well. So it falls 60 feet, which is 7d6 bludgeoning damage. On top of the tidal wave damage. Okay, so it takes 38 damage total. So it's at 16 and on the ground.
It's grounded?
Yeah. It's prone on the ground directly in front of Gunther.
Oh, that is not a good position to be in.
With 16 health, it fell from 60 feet up in the air because apparently Target can create tidal waves in the air. So we found a character in the party who has more annoying anti-airs than Gunther. Are you doing anything with the bonus action? Are you doing it with bonus action?
I don't believe so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Cool.
Because I don't believe Invisation's a regular action, right?
Yes. I think all cantrips are actions, because bonus action cantrips would kind of be busted. Because you would just always do them every turn.
That's fair. And yes. Name time.
Cool. And with that... Oh, it's Wyvern time.
Wyvern time.
I'm gonna deal with the one Crystal Confused first. I'm dealing with Wyvern 5 first. Because this is the first time we've had confusion in this game, which is fun. So, it must roll a d10. Cool, I'll roll a d10.
Where am I?
A 4. So a 2 to a 6. Between a 2 and a 6, the creature doesn't move or take any actions this turn. So Wyvern 5 is just gonna and just pass its turn, because it's like, where the fuck am I? Because it doesn't move, it does land, because it doesn't have hover. So it's on the ground now. So that's neat.
Sick.
Yeah. And then the other wyvern who just had the worst fucking time. I'm gonna have that stand up and get rid of its prone. I'm gonna roll to see if this thing is smart enough. Hey! Finally a good roll. This might kill it though, but that's fine. This one's gonna realize I'm fucked, I'm out of here. It's gonna go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. Cool. I'm opportunity striking that bitch.
Technically, Edwin can opportunity a strike first.
Oh, okay.
But they're
Wait,
on
he's up?
Yeah, Levi healed him.
Yo!
So
Sorry, I was gone.
Oh no, perfectly fine. This is a disadvantage roll. I'll just
Can y'all
roll it
swing
in here.
together?
So whatever is.
What if we just did it together?
I just want to see first if this would at all hit, because he has disadvantage because he's prone. So let's go with the first roll. The second roll. That's a nat one.
That's a nat one.
So.
Cool.
So far, Edwin, he managed to get a single hit off while y'all were watching, and then he got hit a bunch. Gunther scared him so much he shat himself. He then went unconscious, and then he wakes up, and he kind of just like awkwardly just moves his rapier in the direction of the wyvern. Does not hit anything at all.
Cool.
Now, Gunther.
What do I roll for?
Attack roll. Just fucking attack it.
Oh, just attack roll. Okay.
All you have to do is 16.
So does a 16 hit?
Yes, that's a 13 AC. You just need to do 16 damage here.
Okay. Let's just
Does 15 damage.
Does a
Fuck shit.
No.
13. I mean, I wouldn't have been able to do 16 with just that.
Okay, so that's the damage, and then you have your Mduluvi damage.
I do have the delivery damage, that is.
And then if it's not
So
enough,
true.
you can still smite, because you can smite anytime you weapon attack.
I feel like I won't need it, but that depends on these rolls. Yeah.
That's enough.
I think I'm good. I'm good.
So Gunther watches is over at Edwin, kicks a little dirt into Edwin's face. Edwin then immediately gasps back to life, and he's currently coughing on dirt. And fucks up his opportunity attack on the wyvern that just fell from the sky almost directly on top of Gunther and Edwin. And then it scampers off to try and fly off. And Gunther just bonks it. And it just collapses on the ground.
Woo!
Which leaves the initiative moves to Crystal. I'm gonna argue that Crystal is hidden while on the wyvern's back, because the wyvern doesn't know which country it is in right now. So I don't think it knows where Crystal is.
Damn.
And because Crystal is wearing the stealth cloak while riding the world's most confused wyvern, I'll allow you to be stealth for this as well.
Sweet. Alright.
I think that's fair.
Crit.
Yeah. Come on, Mal. Crit, we believe.
Get the
Alright, it's time
crit.
for me to finally roll well. Here we go. Stir strike. Let's go. Oh, okay. That's a good
Close.
roll.
That's
close.
good. That definitely hits.
Okay. Oh.
The sneak attack damage is the real damage, though.
Oh.
Okay.
You know, when did you get you crit on stealth?
Critting on stealth is an assassin thing.
Ah.
Yeah, that's like a specific rogue subclass thing.
I'd love to play that actually. That sounds fun.
Yeah, it is. Maybe that's what your dog will do.
No.
Assassin.
The dog's gonna be wild.
It's just a dog wearing like an Ezio outfit.
Yeah.
It's
Please.
Someone brought their dog to like Comic-Con or like to E3 and the dog gets isekai'd, but still wearing the Ezio cosplay from the con. Okay.
That's so stupid.
Oh, true. Do roll 1d6 for me, because the confusion made it stand still in air, which means it fell. So technically, you are responsible for dealing 1d6 extra damage to it when it fell. Okay, 4.
Okay.
So
4.
22.
And I'm going again. Let's go.
Yep.
Okay, that hits.
It's good to hit.
Oh my god.
The damage numbers hate you today. I'm so sorry, Mel.
Can I prepare a reaction to, like, take its soul for a soul trinket, please?
Yeah.
Just in case I'm AFK when we actually do kill it.
Yeah. Do you want to leave the wyvern, or are you still hanging out on it?
No, I'll jump down.
Okay. Crystal hops down. Crystal's in the ground. Is that under your turret?
I'm gonna look very sad. I'm gonna smoke a blunt, but yes.
You're just gonna hop up and like, I'm down. Start smoking.
Alright, the world has told me today ain't my day.
Sorath's turn.
Go.
There is currently the world's saddest wyvern on the floor in front of you. It is bleeding profusely. It looks like it doesn't know which direction down is. It's kind of drooling. It spent
you know what I
last
gotta
turn
do?
falling to the ground.
You know what I gotta do? This is the text.
Oh, you're giving us Asfiel the kill.
It's part of the agreement, the contract.
Yeah.
I was gonna see if she needed another attack or not.
Yeah. Asfiel sweeps in, finishes off. Essentially, Asfiel, in this combat, partly playing the role of vet putting the family dog down. The final wyvern collapses dead to the ground. Initiative ends. And we can
What do you mean?
gladly
There's
say
one
to
more
Tay,
enemy on screen.
and what we can gladly say is to Tay, every Drake has been slayed. Aubrey is no more.
Real.
There's one more enemy on screen.
Yeah, okay. What are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna
E stands
take
for
more
enemy.
dirt in his eyes.
He is awake. He's just on the ground next to you awake. Do you actually kick dirt in his eye?
No.
Because if you do, that's valid. Do you turn off your Deluvi, or do you let it run out? Like, naturally. Because it'll be active for, like, a little while longer, and you're just currently covering Edwin in disgusting blood rain.
Uh-huh. This is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So, when it turns off, I gain, like, immediate exhaustion, right?
Yes, whenever you dismiss it, it immediately... You're hit back. Exhaustion. So you can manually end it now, or it'll end in, like, half a minute.
I'm gonna help him up first.
Mm-hmm. Edwin,
and then I'll turn it off.
Edwin definitely needs some helping up, because whenever Edwin went down, Iram Deluvi went down, so he also has his exhaustion levels.
Oh god, how many does he have?
Let me see.
I mean, can Levi just put him to sleep?
Yeah, I could actually do that now.
So Edwin is.
Wait.
Yes. So Edwin is using 4th level Iram Deluvi. So he gains 4 exhaustion levels. So
Damn, bro.
That's like
ability check disadvantage, speed halved, disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. So even if he was standing, he would have disadvantage to hit the wyvern. And his hit point maximum is halved. He's not doing great, but he can physically move. He is physically able to move, at the very least.
Can't sleep on his ass. I don't want to hear him talk yet. I want to be so honest.
Levi will fly towards him and like, this will probably help if you take a rest a bit, and I'll cast Cat Nap. Wait, I'll ask Gunther, do you want it too?
Does Gunther want a nap to remove an exhaustion level?
how does that work?
So Cat
So
Nap
basically,
removes 1 exhaustion level, because it counts as a sleep.
Oh,
and you rest for 10 minutes.
It's like a 10-minute sleep.
do we have the time to do that right now?
I mean, you're not in a rush.
We could also just carry you to the boat.
True.
I want to walk back to the boat first.
Okay.
I don't want to be carried there.
Real.
I might be the perfect size to do so, but that doesn't mean I want it.
Edwin, after you help him up, looks around. Y'all overheard Edwin telling people to, like, get into the woods. Seems to be looking around. There's no one there. It seems they ran off into the woods. You can see Edwin have, like, a moment of, like, should I go after them? Then take half a step and be like, oh god, I don't think I should go after them.
Sorath will probably head off with Asbiel. Not end the spell yet, and just tell Asbiel that they are gonna go see if they can find people. If not, then they'll assume that they're okay, I guess.
So, Sorath, Asbiel, does anyone else go look for the people that Edwin was supposedly helping? Or is Sorath and Asbiel just doing a quick search on their own?
Can Levi get the Celestial to go around?
How long is that thing around for?
I don't know. 1 hour.
1 hour, yeah, sure. Celestial can come help.
I don't know if it's actually.
Wait, how much health does it have?
What it is.
Can it
40
follow?
40 health?
Can it?
Yeah.
Can it follow them?
Asbiel will look at the thing with fucking disgust and turn to Sorath and go, Your Highness, I may have found something I need to kill even more. She looks at the Celestial Guardian, who's just like, what the fuck, gross.
I believe that creature is under the control of Levi. So you will need to ask Levi if you can murder it. So she'll go with Asbiel over to Levi.
I rolled
And
I rolled an
translate.
intelligence for Asbiel, and Asbiel will go, I can live with this. The Celestial, bound in servitude, fitting place for such an abomination.
I figured that letting her know that would be at least interesting.
Asbiel literally just had like a fucking like deep south moment of like, oh, there you're a slave? That's fine.
Yeah.
So
never mind. They'll go off then because
we gotta love having millennial old wars. Celestial will follow.
I mean, this thing is actually an angel, or is it just like?
It's a celestial, so it's part of the. Yeah. It's essentially a angelic being. It's not an actual angel, in the same way that like hellhounds aren't actual devils, but they're infernal beings. So like an angel will see a hellhound and be like, "Oh, what the fuck? That shit's gross."
Well, and I feel like Sorath will probably use the sword and just kind of like be like sprinting around. Yeah. Basically, she's doing that like dramatic thing where she's got the sword, the like anime run where she has the one sword out behind, and she's just running.
Yeah.
What a nerd.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, the whole thing that I originally had was that she's an anime protagonist, so.
I just remembered something.
Mm-hmm.
What is the name of the like lightning little guy that's hanging out on my fur right now?
Oh.
Lion named him Steve.
Yeah, I believe Steve.
Steve. Can I change that name?
I'm pretty sure that's what you asked last time.
I'm pretty sure I asked that as well.
Steve, but you don't know if that thing thinks that it's Steve. Like, Gin interacted with that thing like once, and then it went like, nah, you're not really statically electric. Fuck you. You're like, feel free to rename it.
I don't know what to name it though.
Well, that's your problem now. Congratulations.
I'll think about it later.
Not Steve is a good name.
I'm gonna, I guess, like, summon it.
Yeah.
Like, hey, guy.
Mm-hmm.
Can you go around see if there are any civilians around?
You
see if they're okay.
Not speak Auran. I'm pretty sure. You do. Do you have a language called Primordial or Auran?
No.
In that case, Steve does not fucking understand you.
Damn.
So give me an animal handling check. Also, to the how much longer session question. Probably just get everyone back on the boat. Then pick up there.
Cool.
Okay.
Sorath can give me a survival check for finding, with advantage, because they have so much help.
Thank God.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
So, Gunther does manage to convince Name Pending to tag along with Sorath, Asbiel, and the Celestial. I guess just through sheer... Oh my God. Just through sheer charisma, you manage to communicate to a creature that does not share a language with you. And
charisma.
It tags along, and Sorath, Asbiel, and the crew do find some people that are hidden in the woods that seem to be... They don't seem to be, like, too worried. They seem to, like, be in the present, like, okay, we got out safe. We're just gonna hunker down for a while, wait until the creatures leave. They'll see Sorath. I was gonna say Sorath is blood covered, so maybe they don't recognize them, but maybe that makes Sorath more easily recognizable as a Belros, to be fair.
How long is Shadow of Moyle? I probably would have dismissed that.
It's like a
She would
minute,
not want
I
that to-
think.
Okay, cool.
It's
She would
it's
not
pretty
have
fun.
wanted that to be on. Yeah. Okay, cool.
So they'll. Actually, I'll just roll for it. Yeah, that's not 20. Oh, damn.
Accidental intimidation?
Go
not
for
too
it. They'll
13.
recognize you as Sorath Belrose. Immediately, like, kneel into the, like, soft, muddy earth. Put two and two together. And essentially, like, a little bit speaking over each other. Like, praise you for, like, being their savior. The way they say it, you figure, yeah, the Suitable Beast stories have reached these people too. So, Sorath being a heroic monster slayer is something that they seem to immediately just go like, oh, yeah, that makes total sense. But I'll say Sorath talking with them briefly and get that they are from a smaller village nearby, one of the villages that Lloyd would be familiar with, because they're kind of a natural stopping and resting point for the people who do long drives. And they were... The reason they're not at their village and out here was that Edwin wanted an escort to, you know, help guide him, because, you know, he's not familiar in these areas. And then they got here, and then the wyverns found them, which they say, to be fair, are bad. We probably should have impressed on him that that was a bigger problem than they originally did, because he didn't seem worried about that. But they've now gathered that he probably didn't expect it to be 8 of them.
Yeah, because you could probably take out one, you know, one or two.
Edwin could probably take, like, 2, maybe 3 on his own, like, decently well. But, yeah, 8, no, he kind of got bodied. And then a weird devil showed up, and they'll be like, Aspiel, see Aspiel, and be like, oh, sorry, not weird. Just a devil showed up, helped. That's it. And
then teleported away.
yeah. They did not see Aspiel teleport away, and by that time, they were already running the fuck away, because they were like, I'm not fucking dealing with this. And they, again, offer their thanks to Sorath. Not at all to the group, because Sorath is, you know, obviously, Sorath is the leader of all of this, and is the one they should thank, because it's Sorath Belrose. Of course. Wouldn't worry about anyone else. No one else needs thanks. But they will also say that, like, if they have the royal permission, they would like to go home and abandon the annoying guy. Because he did pay them to escort him to Bouchon. But, you know, they would happily do the job, but considering what happened, they kind of just want to take the money he gave them as hazard pay and bounce.
I'm gonna say Sorath would slide them 5 gold.
Okay.
For their trouble.
They would accept graciously.
Why did I add it? God damn it. Just to thank them for doing their best to escort him. That it will now be in our protection. So you are free to return home.
No.
They will thank you graciously again and begin heading towards their village.
I mean, she doesn't just want to give Edwin's, like, unconscious body for at least the next 10 minutes to these random people and just be like, I don't know, do something with them.
Yeah, but I don't want them either.
Yeah, but like, I feel like Sorath is thinking about the political aspect at this point, where she's just like, if I left him in the hands of some random fucking people...
Yeah, he is royalty.
Yeah.
He is like, he is kind of, he is royal
Like-
at the same level that Anselm is royal in the Soundwatcher family. They're pretty similarly important. Not close to the, like, a high position, but...
Like, in combat, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah.
That shit not on anybody, because it could have been the Wyverns. Nobody else was there. But, like, now that they're not in combat, and they're also seeing people now that she's like...
Yeah.
And we're also going to Buchan, aren't we?
Yeah.
Well, we don't know if he was... Was he going to Buchan?
They said that he
No,
wanted an escort
it
to
is.
Buchan.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
And
stick
we're
him
going
in a,
there. So
Stick him in a hammock and just hope he stays the fuck asleep.
Leave him on the deck.
Oh,
too.
I will also add, they would also, because of course they would say that, they would describe him as weird and say that they met him because he destroyed one of the houses in the village by falling through the roof from the sky.
man.
Because Edwin is an unlucky guy when he went in here. So because of Flinken, y'all managed to safely enter. But
That's
if you
fair.
enter without having Shadowfell connection, you just get put to random spots. And if that random coordinate is in the air, good luck. So he ended up in the air. Luckily over a village, so there was a nice comfy house to take his fall. And luckily he has a decent bit of health. So... yeah. At least Edwin had a rough entry.
Unlucky for him. Now he has a debt to be paid.
Edwin will, with the rest of the group, Edwin will not even, like, ask or be told. Edwin kind of just immediately assumes, like, okay, cool, we fought this thing together, I'm joining your boat. And Edwin will head towards the boat.
Yeah, sure.
It's like, hey, the boat moves. If you're gonna make them take a nap, it should probably be on the boat.
Yeah.
If not, the
Can you
oarsmen will
make
have to,
him
like...
take the nap before we get on the boat?
No,
You can make them
I'm
take the
trying to do both
nap
of you,
now
right?
if you want to carry them aboard, or if you just want to abandon them there.
Because if I'm trying to do both of you, then
Yeah,
Alright, we'll get on the boat first.
I'll say for the sake of it then. Get on the boat, and we'll end the session there, and we'll pick up next session with lovely Edwin conversations that you can then desperately try and shut down by making him go to sleep as
Right,
quickly as
so
possible.
I'm gonna be missing next session.
Mysterious.
well, I mean, yeah, Gunter can have fun with that one. That's not our responsibility.
Okay.
I love this guy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you've given me this gift, Joel.
Can we quickly salvage the wyvern corpses?
Yeah, you guys can definitely do some monster salvage.
Just so we don't have to remember that for next session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me some survival checks.
I'm not doing shit, I'm exhausted.
Yeah, you would do that with
I
disadvantage.
mean, you're gonna be
so
on
you shouldn't.
I'm assuming I get help with this.
Yeah, give me a survival check with advantage. You guys are gonna get... Probably gonna take stuff that's to prove that you killed the things, and then also just stuff that might be worth something.
Yeah, 21.
If Lion is here, you can roll a Poisoner check.
Can't believe Lion is dead. Oh shit.
Sure.
Cool. 17. From the dead wyverns, you're able to harvest. You're able to harvest 4 wyvern poisons. You can add them to your inventory. They're already an item. Wyvern poison has a 15 DC and does 7d6 poison damage.
Ooh, 76.
Yeah. So you guys get
The
some
wyvern
teeth,
meat tastes good.
some claws. You can definitely try. And probably some scales, some teeth, some claws. Enough to prove that you definitely did kill 8 fucking wyverns.
8 wyverns.
And
I chop up their meat and throw it into the bag.
so having harvested everything, getting onto the boat, we can end the session here.
Yep.
Let's go. Nice.
Yippee.
Our combat after like 4 months.
Yeah. It's not been 4 months, but pretty close.
Our next combat won't be for another 4 months.
Oh no, this arc's gonna have some fucking combat from now on.
Combat every session.
So I have a question.
Yes.
It obviously didn't matter this fight
Mm-hmm.
because we fucking killed it.
Yes.
But do you run flanking in your games?
No.
Okay.
I don't run flanking because it makes advantage kind of guaranteed.
Okay.
But I run a cooler system where do some cool shit and I'll just give you advantage because I think it's cool.
Okay. I was wondering specifically when I had dogs surrounding the
Yeah.
dragons.
Yeah.
That's why I asked.
It does not flank because I've played some games with flanking, and when you have flanking, it just means that everyone always attacks at advantage, always. So any feature that gives advantage or any buff that gives advantage is just useless.
No, I get that. Like,
yeah.
I'm not bent out of shape about it. I was just wondering.
And it makes pack tactics actually a really, really, really good feature.
It does.
Because
Excuse me.
with flanking in the game, pack tactics is just like, oh, it's very slightly easier to position now.
I need to go. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
Never session. Bye.
Bye, Sivu.
Bye.
I'm gonna move to my ending screen and find someone to raid.
It's so okay. It's gone now.
How many wyverns was that again?
Good ending stream.
How many wyverns you killed? 8.
There were 8 of them?
Yeah.
No, technically 7 that you fought. Because Brad fell asleep, so one of them magically vanished at the start of combat.
Oh, right. One of them got run over
But-
by a car.
Yeah, so technically, true. Brad went to sleep, so less wyverns. 7 then.
Could have fought more,
Okay.
honestly.
So 7.
Well, the reason I didn't do more is because there's a limit to how involved I want to make the combats. And this was not supposed to be a super hard combat. Because
Okay.
it's Shell's introductory combat, it's the first combat in quite a while. And also it's like an introducing NPC combat. And if I introduced Edwin at like 30 health, and this was like a significantly harder battle, he would just immediately die and never show up again.
I think.
Oh,
I did pretty
yeah.
well
That's
with
okay.
A
A
shame.
summoner and a level 9 character that I've never actually done before. In fifth
Yeah,
edition.
you're playing the most complicated type of class build you can.
Yeah.
Like, there's no character build that is more management than the summoners. Of course, the
Yeah.
worst is the necromancer because, like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
But summoners are just difficult.
I also have to get going. I just summoned for dinner. Bye bye.
Yeah, I
Bye.
think I'm gonna raid Lasso. Laz is playing Dark Souls, not like Dark Souls, not like Lasso. If someone wants to like make a cool raid message, they can, but also we can also just not do that.
Yeah.
But if anyone has any thoughts, I'll allow that. If not, then just say some nice things to Lasso.
All right, nice things.
I'm gonna start this raid. And we'll see more D&D hopefully next week.
Yeah.
Hopefully not a lot of people dodge the session to try and dodge Edwin.
Watch George to dodge like 10 sessions in a row.
We just go in an accidental hiatus because no one wants to be in the session where we talk to Edwin. Yeah.
Campaign ends. No one wanted to talk to you, Edwin.
Campaign ends because this guy's just sucks. But yeah. Thanks for stream. And thanks for session. Thank y'all for playing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna click the raid.